Probably never set the time on my watch. This shit the flex for me. You say she ain't hitting, she get wet for me. I was in the trenches trying my best to be a kingpin. Crushed the whole last year, now it's time to go again. Can't wait till this virus in, I'm packing out my shows again. Used to want 200, now it's 4, you know I double shit. Soon as I catch nut, I'm gon' get up, I ain't on no cutter shit. Tryna fuck my bitch behind my back, that ain't no brother shit. Catch me out in traffic and some other shit. I did everything I wanted to do, I made another list. I go in the stew and make another hit, easy. Diamond dancing on me, Chris Breezy. Sweat ESTG, the new Jeezy. Come through in that ZR1, creeping, crawling. Pay attention, you gon' really peep who ballin'. 8 times out of 10, the shit I'm saying is really real. Went so hard last year, my label gave me 20 M's, I'm cool with that. You shoot at me, I'm shooting back. Got 23, I'm fool with that. Bitch, this a demon, it's not a cat. You took my semen and left a scratch. Guess this hella evidence. I'm the one who really running shit, I swear it's evident. Oh yeah. How you coming? With a lot of money. Hundreds. Those gon' take too long to count. Yeah. Put a dub in little brother mouth. Yeah. Play with us, we gun you down. Yeah. Yeah, this jacket is Dior. I remember being poor, talking about sleeping on the floor. Stealing lights from Georgia Power, mama could've went to jail. Now her house is big as hell. She don't do nothing but I still pale. Think I'm single, so these maggot ass bitches on my trail. Thought I'd never see the day that I didn't have to use the cell. My flip phone still got some minutes on it. Never know when I'm gon' need it. Anything I say, I stand behind it, I can guarantee it. Ride around my city by myself like I'm not famous. Know that I can get jacked, but they gon' get whacked, and that's a fact. Too much shit going on inside my hood, ain't scared to say I'm stepping back. Big ol' folks sit on my chest, I never will stop rapping that. I'll never catch that feeling back. That's on you though. Right around in Atlanta smoking Pluto in a two-door, but I'm solo, so I can't stop for no cop. Cause who gon' take the charge if they find this new Glock? Yeah, how you coming? With a lot of money, hundreds. Those gon' take too long to count. Yeah, put a dub in little brother mouth. Yeah, play with us, we gun you down. How you coming? With a lot of money, hundreds. Those gon' take too long to count. Yeah, put a dub in little brother mouth. Yeah, play with us, we gun you down. Dirtball bought his own teeth. DT bought his own teeth. Told the cutest one on me just to exclude someone got graduate. We be riding around with all them Drakes. The chances that we take to make it. You can't say you won't make a statement if you ain't been in a situation. Them niggas faking, see through it all. I don't wanna chill, I wanna ball. I want a crib big as the mall and let my kids tear up the yard. Cause I own that. 100 mil, I'm on that. Keep on saying it till I get it. If you don't like it, then stop listening. I take pictures with all of my fans. That's just a piece of appreciation. Without them, I wouldn't make it.
Come here, girl, stop her. She say she got a man, I act deaf, I don't hear her. Come here, girl, stop playing, let me put it in your liver. Eat what's in my pants, babe, don't gotta go to dinner. I stole her heart, that shine, I still like sorry, I'm a sinner. Let her put my chains on, now she think she me or something. Got a special ringtone, when it beep, I know she coming. She just put her hair on, now she think she flee or something. Auto hit that G-spot, when she scream, I know she coming. I put her in LV, on my feet is LV. I think I'm a lover, boys ain't to your bitch like LVs. My bitch in the front seat, my other bitch in back seat. Nardo, who your other bitch? I'm talking about my choppy. No, I keep a bankroll, baby count my bankroll. Put it in your purse, she say it's too much, babe, it won't go. Too much, babe, it won't fold. Too much, babe, I'm gon' choke. I know I got a lot of y'all, but baby, you my favorite hoe. She love me, she love me not. She love me, she love me not. She love me, she love me not. She love me, she love me not.
Baby in this bitch like let me through here. I need millions for the new year. Send a third, I send my crew there. Know they hate how big I blew up. Got that check for real, went Audemars again and bought my blue one. Think my favorite car's my blue one. Pop that shit for real, I do this. Put my heart inside my safe deposit box, cause I ain't gon' use it. I made 40 million last year and that's just off my music. I done finally got the motherfucking ball and I ain't gon' lose it. Seem like everybody snoozing while I'm steadily improving. I get money like I'm Jewish. I'm gon' Why the fuck they put my business on the blog? Sister know they never gotta get a job. Brody said he rather spend shit and rob. Damn, dawg, he ain't playing, dawg. That's your plan, dawg. That's your man, dawg. Fuck both of them, I want them all gone. Shit been getting shaky, I'm staying where I'm safe at. Couple spots, I don't know where I stay at. Why would you play it? You know we don't play that. Flipping words when you know I ain't say that. I been good, so I'm guessing it's payback. Smoking woods in the back of the Maybach. I'm the hero, so they gotta face that. Hit the earth, where the fuck is my K back? I'm on the other one, bought another car, then another one. Bank account like I just want a settlement. Sippin' walk, I'm addicted to medicine. Pockets on elephant large. I get two pretty women to come kick it with me at the penthouse with half a menage. I go in any nigga city, bunch of killers with me. Everybody got a rod. Swear I nod off before I fall off. Just that drink talk, oh yeah. 15 foreign cars when I pop out, I run ATL. When I get old, I might have back problems. These Cuban links big as hell. I done fucked M's up with these lawyers trying to get my niggas out of jail. 500 rats for a bun, do whatever for Brody. We came up from cars that was stolen. Before it drop, I'ma have it on top of this fashion. I'm staying in touch with the owners. You stabbed me right in my back when you could've just asked me what happened when you be this loyal. We sharing all of this shit, from the money, the cars to the hoes, it don't matter the order. One of my niggas got out and another went in, so I'm getting sick and tired of that order. I see you drowning, I'm coming to help you. I'm risking it all, I'ma die in that water. I'm rich as fuck, I can do what I wanna. Came over sober, she left here a stoner. She know she fell asleep beside a corner, but I fuck her like I'm fresh up off the corner. I can't change, I'm stuck in my ways. Poppin' half a half, I'm up for a day. Oh, you getting money now? Okay, tell them don't play with you. Okay, I'm proud of you. You supposed to be proud of me too. I do everything that I can do, make it happen, don't make an excuse. I'll show and prove, I'm the one and not the two. Yeah, lot of money on you now. Yeah, shit together got accounts.
Only problem I got, I'm too loyal. They ain't with us, we gotta destroy him. I think about a brick when I see Water Boy got shot cause he thought he was slicker than oil. They got Brody locked up in the north. I ain't feel Dr. Live visiting forums. When I go see him, I'm taking the form. They gon' be sick when we be on the forest. Hey, can't even lie, man, I'm blessed to be living. Blessing to get in my bed at night. Lot of niggas in a casket. Lot of niggas gotta go on the cell at night. Coming up, I was on reckless shit. I was trying to see niggas dead that night. I was going hard off what be sick. Cause I really come from a savage life. If I said it, then that's what it is. If I tell them go spin, they spin. You ain't never gonna know who it is. We don't talk about shit that we did. If I said it, then that's what it is. If I tell them go spin, they spin. You ain't never gonna know who it is. We don't talk about shit that we did, nigga.
I'm a real nigga, I don't have to lie. Get a nigga sent to the afterlife. We gon' go run up a bag today. Count it up later and make sure it's right. I'm a real nigga, I don't have to lie. Get a nigga sent to the afterlife. We gon' go run up a bag today. Count it up later and make sure it's right.
Don't buzz. Tell them give us all hundreds, no dubs. We ain't have it, we ain't get no love. Can't get in with them bitches, no club. They don't tell me you love me, just show it. Niggas play that back door, I be noited. Thanking God he couldn't take me, I know it. Copper color, then feel on the fortress. Remember they left us stranded in prison. Handcuffs on our wrist, turned to rollies. Ain't gon' lie, man, I'm blessed to be living. My mama almost had an abortion. All my killers be standing on business. If I send them, you cannot avoid them. But I just be having them chillin', cause losing my niggas, I cannot afford it. Bitch, hey, if I said it, then that's what it is. If I tell them go spin, they spin. You ain't never gonna know who it is. We don't talk about shit that we did. If I said it, then that's what it is. If I tell them go spin, they spin. You ain't never gonna know who it is. We don't talk about shit that we did, nigga.
I'm a real nigga, I don't have to lie. Get a nigga sent to the afterlife. We gon' go run up a bag today. Count it up later and make sure it's right. I'm a real nigga, I don't have to lie. Get a nigga sent to the afterlife. We gon' go run up a bag today. Count it up later and make sure it's right.
Jerry Production.
Them niggas get on y'all ass, y'all play with me like I ain't worse. Tryna gossip other blocks like y'all ain't said my name first. He a junkie, he ain't shot his gun, yeah, he blame perks. Shot a video and had a shootout in the same shirt. What you know about popping out and tryna hit they face first? They like smirk, your ass be trippin', better put your case first. Choking who? I heard them rumors, niggas better play slow. I don't want no niggas who you catch, I want the one I paid for. We on this ass, he in the age, you see how long they stay for. Ain't no hotel room, we pop outside the height with Dracos. Hellcats, they get off any scene, the police.
I lost my dog, I lost my mind, no lie, I'm really lost inside. I can get it back in blood, but still I can't get back the time. Hey, fuck that humble shit, let's go, you know I'm spazzing out about mine. I got Dolph looking down on me, I know that nigga proud. Hey, don't worry about Glizzy, nigga, I'ma hold it down. I went and got some blue diamonds to let them know you're still around. And they should change, I'm still doing my thing and making niggas frown. Yeah, that money still flowing in on this paper route. Yeah, I still don't trust these bitches either, I just slut them out. Lately I've been talking to the Reaper, I can't shut them out. I've been praying on my knees, but don't feel like it's working out. Yeah, it's PRE for life, nigga, even after I die. Think I was born with that fire, I probably go out with my 9. Yeah, I'm about that shit for real and you can see it in my eyes. I've been trying to drink the pain away, sipping line after line. Yeah, I'm fucked up, no cap, just the other day, caught myself crying. Then I wipe my face, shoot that shit off and got back on my grind. And if it ain't about no money, then I'm deaf the same time blind. I got dark clouds all over me, but somehow I still shine. Yeah, I bring bags home like groceries, we started flipping dimes. Now I'm doing shows all overseas, bitch look at me now. I'm my brother's keeper, fuck you mean, this shit deeper than rap. And if I ever get the chance, bet I won't miss 100 rounds. Yeah, if I ever get the chance, bet I won't miss 100 rounds. I lost my dog, I lost my mind, no lie, I'm really lost inside. I can get it back in blood, but still I can't get back the time. Fuck that humble shit, let's go, you know I'm spazzing out about mine. I got Dolph looking down on me, I know that nigga smiling. And my auntie looking down on me, your baby still wildin'. I been reminiscing, sipping, twisting up these flowers. Took a look up in the mirror and told that boy the world is ours. Fuck this money, fuck this fame, yeah, I got respect, I got power. They been telling me to sit down cause they know a nigga sliding. Bitch, I carry my own weight, nigga, ain't nothing about me slimy. Yeah, I come from a city, niggas get rich or die trying. Plenty little niggas with big guns screaming out who wanna die. Yeah, I never been a fuck nigga, that never been my kind. I just had a talk with daddy, yo, he told me waste no time. So I'ma put this shit up in they face and keep your name alive. So I'ma put this shit up in they face and keep your name alive.
Yeah, nigga. Fuck everybody and fuck everything, nigga. Get money, nigga. Run that shit.
Keep driving, take it easy.
In 1996, a pair of convicted felons escaped across the country. When a foreign military officer disappeared along their trail, authorities wondered if the armed fugitives had become killers. The FBI raced to find the escapees before more victims crossed their path.
I'm always shopping the road.
In Alabama, two desperate criminals. Fled the custody of a local deputy. Eluding authorities, they made their way across the country in a wave of car theft, abduction, and murder. I'm Jim Kallstrom, former head of the FBI's New York office. Escaped criminals believe they have nothing to lose. They'll do anything to avoid capture. After the convicts claimed their first victim, further bloodshed was inevitable, unless the FBI could find them and bring them to justice.
Central Alabama, May 21st, 1996. A DeKalb County deputy was assigned to transport 3 inmates from state prisons to face court dates. Michael Thompson was to be sentenced for murder.
What it is. I always.
The deputy knew Thompson, having transported him before.
Like they putting you back up there for this?
Thompson had persuaded the deputy to let him sit in the front seat. Thompson had just met another inmate, Roger Yaden. The career criminal had 17 burglary convictions and 3 prison escapes on his record. The third inmate was on work release. The prisoners were not handcuffed for the short drive. As the group neared Talladega, Alabama, Thompson made his move. At gunpoint, Thompson forced the deputy to keep driving.
Keep him quiet. Take it easy.
He ordered him to drive to a secluded area in the woods near Lincoln, Alabama.
Open the door. Come up.
Thompson and Yaden freed themselves. They marched their hostages into the woods.
Keep walking, speak cool with it, man. Go, strip, go.
The men forced the deputy and the other inmate to strip out of their clothes.
Just shut up. The shoes, too.
The deputy's extra handcuff key fell unnoticed to the ground.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down.
Bound in the remote woods, the officer didn't know if he would be executed.
Right, hurry up. Cut the close. Let's go. It's all right, I'll be riding with you again. Thanks.
The 2 escapees simply ran off.
Have anything to do with us, man?
Michael Thompson and Roger Yaden took off in the direction of Talladega, leaving their prison clothes behind. It was Yaden's 4th escape from Alabama authorities. The deputy had to contact the sheriff's department. With a dropped handcuff key, he freed himself and the other inmate, then ran for help.
Get out.
The escaped convicts had the deputy's service weapon and a shotgun stored in the patrol car. Under the cover of law officers, the 2 felons endangered anyone in their path. The deputy and the remaining inmate had flagged down a motorist and reached the local police department.
The problem is, I pushed my head against the window.
Police immediately issued an urgent be on the lookout alert for the 2 escapees in the stolen patrol car.
One individual, Thompson, 6 foot.
DeKalb County law enforcement launched a search. But the area contained hundreds of miles of rural roads. Despite the search, no sightings of the fugitives or the deputy's car came in that day.
Okay, let's start with the description of the man who had the
It wasn't until the evening that authorities received their first clue to Thompson's and Yaden's actions. A local paramedic contacted Talladega City Police and told them about his ordeal. He said that earlier that day, he was driving near Talladega when he noticed a sheriff's patrol car following him. When he heard the siren, the off-duty paramedic pulled over. He believed it was a routine stop. The officer asked for his license and wallet. Paramedic Bob Gortney didn't think he'd been speeding.
So the reason we pulled you over is your vehicle fits the description of a vehicle that was involved in a hit and run. And I told him, well, I haven't been in any accident. You know, you can check my truck, you can look around, it's not a scratch on it. And he said, well, your truck fits the description that we've got, and so we're going to, you know, check it out.
If you want to make your business stand out,
Gortney didn't suspect anything.
No flags went off when he first walked up to me because he was in full uniform, had the badge and the name tag, and I really didn't make contact with the whole uniform. I seen the gun when he had his hand on it.
Gortney gave the deputy his paramedic badge number, asking him to call in to verify his identity. But the deputy refused. Following the deputy's orders, the paramedic got into the patrol car. He believed it was simply a misunderstanding and that he would be released shortly.
He said, well, we're going to carry you back over here to the accident scene. And I said, well, that's fine, you know. My truck doesn't fit the description, we'll just get this cleared up.
He first realized something was wrong when a man in civilian clothes carrying a shotgun ran from the patrol car to his truck.
Okay, let's start with the man approaching.
From the description, police believe the man driving the pickup was Roger Yaden. They believe Michael Thompson was the one dressed as the deputy. Thompson followed the pickup with the paramedic locked in the back.
What the deal is, you can have the truck.
Gortney asked for an explanation.
Keep it quiet.
He said, we're just going to take your truck. And I knew right then it was a kidnapping. These guys just kidnapped me. So I went into the pleading mode, you know. I told him, I said, look, you know, I'm only 30 years old. I've got a wife and kids, and you have my truck, you have my gun. There's no sense in killing me.
Michael Thompson followed behind to an isolated spot off the highway. Roger Yaden had found the paramedic's 9mm handgun in the truck. Bob Gortney was helpless in the patrol car's locked back seat.
What up? Hi, man. Take my money.
The men forced him inside the cruiser's trunk. The kidnapped paramedic believed they were going to kill him.
I was laying there at the point, so if they shot through the trunk, I knew they would miss me. You know, if a bullet was to come through, maybe it would graze me and not hit any vital organs, so I was trying to protect myself from the point of being shot through the trunk. And I could hear vehicles pass by, and then I heard my truck crank, and then I heard it sped off, and it was hot. I felt like I was suffocating. I kept thinking to myself, you need to slow down, because if you don't, you're going to use up all your energy, and plus it's hot in here, I'm going to dehydrate, and I'm probably going to pass out. I was scared. I was shaking, and I was laying in the trunk, and I got to thinking, okay, you're a paramedic. You've extricated people 1,000 times. Now it's time for you to do what you've learned to get yourself out of this trunk, to extricate yourself so you can still be alive.
Using a jack he found in the trunk, Gortney worked for 2 hours. Finally, he popped the trunk open. He ran to the nearest house where a woman called police.
Can you just sit there for a minute, enjoy your coffee, and try to warm up? I'll be right with you.
An updated bulletin was issued for the pair of fugitives in the black pickup truck they were now driving.
232 to all units. This is a broadcast for 0900 suspect.
They were armed with 2 9mm handguns and a shotgun.
Armed and dangerous.
Authorities sped to the main interstate, figuring the fugitives would use it to flee the area. With a stolen truck full of gas and interstate highways nearby, law officers knew that Michael Thompson and Roger Yaden had a big lead on them. They could be anywhere. 7 days later and 1,200 miles away, an abandoned black pickup truck with no license plates turned up in Santa Rosa, New Mexico. The vehicle identification number on the dash had been destroyed. But police located a second identification number on the truck's chassis. A record search showed that it was the paramedics' truck stolen in Alabama. Because of the interstate travel, the FBI was notified. An immediate search of the area revealed no sign of Michael Thompson or Roger Yaden. The armed fugitives had dumped the one vehicle investigators could trace. On June 7th, 1996, the FBI in Birmingham, Alabama, filed a warrant for unlawful flight to avoid confinement. Police agencies across the country were notified to watch for any sign of Yaden and Thompson. 2 weeks later, 1,200 miles east of where the paramedics' stolen truck was recovered in New Mexico, a group of diving students spotted a car at the bottom of Fowler Lake near Terre Haute, Indiana. Indiana Department of Natural Resources agent Dean Jenkins responded with his team.
The car was laying, it was in about 25, 30 foot of water. It was on its top. The windshield had been broke out from when it sank. It apparently was driven off the ramp.
Indiana Department of Natural Resources officers dove into the lake to investigate. They found a red car with no license plates. Divers could see items from the vehicle, including traveler's checks resting on the bottom. There was no body nearby.
The degree of personal items we found and what they were, traveler's checks, those kind of things that would ordinarily you would think would be stolen or discarded along the way prior to someone just dumping a stolen car. I think that was the key thing that made me wonder what else was involved with this vehicle.
Investigators removed the car to process it on shore. In the trunk, technicians recovered a British passport for Army Major David Nichols. Traveler's checks and airline ticket stubs issued to the Major were found in the glove compartment. Among the items was an Alabama jail booking slip with a local Indiana name and address written on the back. Checking the car's identification number, investigators discovered it was a rental from Colorado, reported missing along with the Major 16 days after he had rented it.
The VIN number is 726JJ6.
Because a foreign military officer was the likely victim of a crime, Supervisory Special Agent Jack Osborne from the FBI field office in Indianapolis was called in. He believed the name on the Alabama jail booking slip was the best lead in Major Nichols' disappearance.
From the booking slip that was found in the car, on the backside was several handwritten notes, not so much with phone numbers, but maybe somebody's first name and an address. One of those names and address led us to a relative of Mr. Yaden, who resided in Terre Haute.
The relative was an aunt of Roger Yaden's. He was one of 2 escaped convicts whom investigators had searched for in New Mexico. She told an agent that she did not know why her name was on the back of the Alabama jail booking slip. She also had no knowledge of Major Nichols, his red rental car, or that her nephew had escaped custody.
She told us that she did have a nephew, Roger Dale Yaden, who she believed was in custody in Alabama and had communicated a lot with him in writing as her children had.
She did say that Yaden had some old friends in the area, but she couldn't recall their names. If Roger Yaden had made it to Indiana, the FBI believed murderer Michael Thompson was with him. They knew the pair of escaped convicts had already threatened to kill 3 others in Alabama and were last seen with 2 handguns and a shotgun. Agents feared that Roger Yaden and Michael Thompson may have used one of those weapons on the missing British major. In June of 1996, the FBI and Indiana police searched for armed fugitives Michael Thompson and Roger Yaden, who had escaped from Alabama authorities. Considered prime suspects in the disappearance of British Army Major David Nichols, whose rental car was found at the bottom of an Indiana lake. According to FBI Supervisory Special Agent Jack Osborne, an Alabama jail booking slip found inside the car linked the fugitives to the missing major.
The evidence certainly associated that vehicle with our missing major, and that he was not in and around Terre Haute, nor was he located in the lake. It likewise then identified our two escaped prisoners that we believed were together and did have possession of the British Army officer's car, and that they still possibly could be in the Terre Haute area.
Agents went to the British Embassy in Washington, D.C. to find out more about the major's travel itinerary.
Sent to us prior to his arrival.
The FBI needed to determine where and when Major Nichols may have crossed paths with the armed fugitives.
The British government provided us some very basic information that indicated a British Army officer of theirs had been in the United States, arriving on the 20th of May, arrived at Denver, and was to travel to New Mexico to attend a language school, and then to Texas to attend a second school.
On travel orders issued by NATO, Major David Nichols was scheduled to arrive at the first seminar in Albuquerque on May 26th. Nichols was a vice commander of the British Defense School of Languages, an expert linguist fluent in 5 languages. He told his wife and 3 children that he planned to sightsee for a few days before the seminar. But school officials in Albuquerque never heard from the major after he failed to arrive.
The FBI felt it was strange that the British Army officer had not attended school. The British government likewise, through contact they had with the family and friends of the missing major, felt that it was strange that he had not been in contact with them, which then caused the British government great concern.
Agent Osborne contacted the FBI field office in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Special Agent John Shum needed to determine where the major was last seen in the 450 miles between Denver and Albuquerque.
They gave us his itinerary, photos, descriptions, potential contacts here in the U.S. that he might have contacted once we couldn't find him where he was supposed to be. So they gave us a complete, what we would call a victimology of him, his background, personality.
Agents also checked the British major's credit card purchases.
Hey, how you doing?
The last time he used his card was to buy gas in the small town of Raton on the Colorado-New Mexico border.
Can I take a look at it, please?
The gas station was just 150 miles from the place Michael Thompson and Roger Yaden, the escaped fugitives from Alabama, had abandoned the black pickup truck they had stolen.
Hi, FBI.
Agents wanted to confirm how far the British major had traveled past Raton.
20? Yes, please.
They checked at a hotel in Old Town Albuquerque where the major had made advance reservations. He never showed up, and his reservation was never canceled. The major had disappeared somewhere between the gas station near the Colorado border, where his credit card had been used, and the hotel in Albuquerque. The FBI suspected Michael Thompson and Roger Yaden had abducted him, but they had vanished too. Agent Shum called the major's wife in England to find out more about how her husband may have reacted if accosted by 2 desperate criminals.
She told me he was a very gentle man, he was a very good man, and that if he was confronted with by these people, that he would not have been confrontational. He would have been willing to do what they say, give them anything they want, just to avoid a confrontation. And she said that he would have been very concerned about his safety and being able to make it back to England to help raise his boys.
1,200 miles away in Indiana, close to the lake where the Major's car was found, local police received a call from a junkyard manager who reported seeing 2 suspicious men on his property. When the officer arrived, the 2 men fled from a pickup truck loaded with scrap metal. It was unsafe for a lone officer to follow 2 men into the woods. He called in the truck's license plate numbers and learned the vehicle had been stolen. Crime scene technicians processed the truck. They found a tag from a video camera strap that belonged to Major David Nichols. They also recovered a letter that was addressed to fugitive Roger Yaden's mother in Alabama.
And it was generally saying that he was out of prison and was generally going to be staying in the Terre Haute area.
When agents contacted Yaden's mother in Alabama, she said she hadn't heard from her son and had no idea where he might be.
No, things are going fine.
Investigators were sure the fugitives were nearby.
We got both your photographs. The items that were recovered in that truck were extremely important because it not only associated Yaden and Thompson with that vehicle, it also associated the missing Major with that vehicle.
It was more compelling evidence that Yaden and Thompson were likely responsible for the Major's disappearance. But the armed fugitives were moving fast, and the FBI was still one step behind. In the summer of 1996, the FBI continued their hunt for escaped Alabama convicts Michael Thompson and Roger Yaden. Agents suspected they had carjacked a British man who was still missing, then dumped his rental car in a lake near Terre Haute, Indiana, where Roger Yaden had relatives. At a nearby high school, the FBI and Indiana investigators had established a satellite command post. They received a court order to examine Yaden's local juvenile record.
Because we might very well need support.
They noticed that Yaden often got into trouble with one particular friend. Checking the friend's background, they learned that he managed a nearby auto salvage yard. Indianapolis FBI Special Agent William Hamilton would chase the lead.
My partner and I decided that we would drive a unmarked vehicle into this area in an undercover capacity under the ruse of looking for a specific auto part.
The biggest bear.
The 5-acre property was a good hiding place. It was filled with a maze of cars surrounded by dense woods. Agents staked out the location.
I just haven't seen anything in a while.
They needed to confirm that Yaden's childhood friend was on duty. In order to assure their identities would not be discovered, they left their badges and weapons in their vehicle.
After going all the way to the far south end of the salvage yard, we noticed a trailer back in the woods, and there was 2 white males there working.
The men fit the general description of the armed fugitives, but the unarmed agents could not be sure.
Hello.
They hoped to learn more from the manager.
You get a lot of stuff in.
The undercover agents engaged him in small talk and confirmed that he was a friend of Roger Yaden's.
The childhood friend, he indicated that he'd known Yadin for several years. They had both came to his residence in early June, and they showed up there in a red Taurus.
That car matched the description of the missing Major's vehicle. By the time the agents finished their conversation, the two men they had glimpsed earlier were gone. The FBI believed those two men had been Thompson and Yadin. After assembling an arrest team, agents and local officers raced back to the salvage yard. On the way, they noticed a pickup speeding in the opposite direction. One agent spotted Roger Yadin inside, traveling with the salvage yard manager. They couldn't see if Michael Thompson was also with them. Investigators gave chase. They trailed the truck to a dead end. Yadin jumped out and headed for the woods. The fugitive's childhood friend was detained for questioning. He said Yadin had forced him to lead police on a chase until he could jump out of the truck. Assured he had not intentionally harbored the suspects, police later released the friend.
The childhood friend knew nothing of their recent criminal behavior. He had only knew that Yadin had been in jail once for burglary.
Roger Yadin had eluded pursuing investigators. A canine unit was called in to track him. The highly trained dog picked up a scent.
Mike. Mike. Mike.
On July 2nd, 1996, Roger Yadin decided he was finished running. But his accomplice, convicted murderer Michael Thompson, was still at large. Having Yadin in custody was only a partial victory, according to FBI Special Agent Jack Osborne.
After Yadin's arrest, this is not over at all. We know that we're now dealing with another fugitive, maybe the worst of the two fugitives. We do not know where he's at. If he's still on the property, if he's in the trailer, if he's in the woods, if he has a weapon or not.
Come out with your hands up.
Suspecting Michael Thompson took refuge in the auto salvage yard's trailer. Law enforcement teams surrounded it.
Thompson, this is Special Agent Hamilton with the FBI. You are surrounded. I repeat, with the FBI.
They ordered him to come out unarmed.
You are surrounded. This is a warning.
Agents warned anyone inside that the trailer would be tear gassed.
Your hands up. Again, I repeat, we are going to fire tear gas.
There was no response.
With your hands up.
The atmosphere was very tense. We did not know if Thompson was inside the trailer with maybe a long gun or even a handgun, positioned on some of our people. So we had to maintain cover all around the perimeter of the trailer.
Come out with your hands up. You will not be harmed.
Authorities gave the signal to use the gas. Stormed the trailer. No one knew if escaped murderer Michael Thompson was armed and barricaded inside.
Mr. Thompson, I repeat, Mr. Thompson, you need to come out.
On July 2nd, 1996, after capturing Alabama fugitive Roger Yadin in Indiana, FBI agents stormed a salvage yard trailer where they believed his partner was hiding. But Indiana Department of Natural Resources agent Dean Jenkins and his team did not find convicted killer Michael Thompson inside.
That was a terrible disappointment because we figured we were on to him. We caught one, we were looking to get the other one and pretty much make it a clean sweep, and he wasn't in there.
Agents questioned the salvage yard manager, a childhood friend of Yaden's who had unknowingly harbored the fugitives. He said he had no idea where Thompson might be hiding, but he did show agents where Yaden and Thompson kept their belongings. From the trunk of a car, agents retrieved a suitcase labeled with the name of missing British Major David Nichols. The Major's clothes and personal effects were still inside. Agents believed the fugitives had carjacked the Major in New Mexico. The search team secured a 3-mile perimeter around the salvage yard and told the man to call immediately if he spotted Thompson.
We used canines and broke up into teams of 3 and 4 officers with canines and searched the area, ran tracks all throughout the lot, the salvage yard area, and then the surrounding woods looking for him, and that took an awfully long time. That went from the time they inserted the gas in the afternoon well past darkness.
With a convicted killer on the loose, FBI and local law enforcement could not afford to wait. They patrolled roadways and fields, hoping to flush Thompson from hiding. Despite hours of searching, the fugitive had eluded them once again.
Markings on the outside.
In the morning, agents considered the possibility that Thompson may have somehow slipped past the perimeter. They had no way of knowing if he was still in the immediate area. Then Special Agent William Hamilton got the call they were hoping for.
All right, good. Listen, don't go near him. We're going to be there.
On July the 3rd, the morning following the arrest of Roger Yaden, the childhood friend of Yaden telephoned me and advised me that the subject, Thompson, was asleep in the junkyard in the back of one of the cars near his residence, the trailer.
The team was concerned that Thompson would be armed. There was no telling what the desperate fugitive would do when cornered. Exhausted from running, the killer gave up without a fight.
Hands up, hands up.
After 43 days, 6,000 miles, and thousands of man-hours, the last fugitive wanted in Major Nichols' disappearance was in custody. Thompson refused to talk to investigators. But Roger Yaden, apprehended the day before, felt differently. Hoping for leniency from federal authorities, Yaden agreed to tell investigators what they wanted to know.
We also need a new car. We need to ditch the pickup.
FBI Special Agent Jack Osborne led the questioning.
We had about 200 bucks. Yes. All right. We only have one.
He indicated a willingness to give us a statement, to provide all of the information that he and Thompson were involved in, to include the initial escape, to include the carjacking in Alabama. And this is the first time that we learned that the British Army officer had been killed.
In the black pickup the pair had carjacked from Alabama, the fugitives made their way to New Mexico, selling tools from the truck for money. When their cash ran out, they decided to rob and carjack another victim. They staked out a remote rest area 100 miles south of Raton, New Mexico, the last known town where British Major Nichols had traveled. The convicts figured that tourists would be traveling with a lot of money and waited for someone who was traveling alone. That's when the British major pulled up. As they had done in Alabama, they forced their victim into the trunk of the car. Thompson drove the major's rental car, while Yaden followed in the truck. From Yaden's account, the British major reacted to the crime as the major's wife had predicted he would, according to Special Agent John Shum.
Everything she said about him is exactly what Yaden told us happened, that Major Nichols was non-confrontational. He did what he could to keep the situation from escalating. He talked about his 3 boys in England, about how he needed to get back there for them, and he asked that he not be hurt because he was concerned about what would happen to his children.
Nothing to do with it. I was in the pickup truck. I was in the back.
Yaden said Thompson had planned the whole thing and that he was calling the shots. They drove 50 miles until it was dark, then pulled into a deserted area off the highway. At gunpoint, Thompson forced Major Nichols out of the trunk. Without warning, he shot him in the back of the head. Thompson turned the major over and shot again. They hid his body at the site, then abandoned the pickup truck several miles away. Yaden said Thompson never explained why he had killed this carjacking victim.
You didn't have to kill him.
The pair of fugitives drove Major Nichols' car to Indiana, where they dumped it in Fowler Lake.
Tell us about the gun.
Roger Yaden had confessed his crimes to the FBI, but he wanted a deal before he gave up the location of Major Nichols' body.
He wanted to hold back until he could get some assurance from the government that we would not seek the death penalty against him. If that occurred, then he was willing to help us find the body of the missing major if we had not located the body already.
All right, so let's talk about this deal. What are you looking for here?
Agents met with Yaden and his lawyer. The prisoner said he would tell them where the body was if they also promised he would not serve time in an Alabama state prison.
We need to know.
Initial searches without his help turned up nothing. FBI Special Agent John Shum was worried the major's body would not be found without Yaden's help.
I don't follow this. What is the deal?
The most important thing for us to do was find Major Nichols' body. That was going to be important to be successful in any prosecution, and it was important for us because it was the right thing to do. Since we couldn't make him safe in this country, since we couldn't guarantee his safety, at least we could return his body to his family.
You're under
So, what are we going to get out of this? You think you're asking for a federal facility?
Federal prosecutors agreed to the deal.
It's all written out.
What are you looking at?
Yaden led investigators to a secluded spot in the New Mexico wilderness. The prisoner was an accomplished escape artist, having fled custody more than once.
Well, we were very concerned about that because he had escaped 4 times before in Alabama. He was obviously very good at that. Plus, we had to be concerned about our own safety. So not only did we focus on the mission of finding Major Nichols' body, but we had to be very, very concerned about making sure Roger Yaden was not trying to deceive us and just using this as a ruse to set up an escape attempt.
FBI field agents were wary as a SWAT team secured the location. They had no way of knowing if Yaden might have friends in the area waiting to strike at agents. On September 24th, 1996, recaptured prisoner Roger Yaden led the FBI into the New Mexico desert, where he claimed the body of Major David Nichols remained hidden after being murdered. Yaden would be spared the death penalty if he could locate the remains. FBI Special Agent John Shum recalls that the likelihood of finding the body without Yaden's help was slim.
It was a very desolate area. It was off of a very little used two-lane highway in New Mexico in a very remote area. And then off this two-lane highway, we had to go down a gravel road for approximately a mile. And then off the gravel road, we had to drive into a cattle pasture for several hundred yards. So it was incredibly remote.
Agents were concerned that Yaden had taken them there as a ruse to effect another escape. Finally, Yaden pointed out a spot to the agents.
There it is.
And even Yaden himself seemed very somber and respectful of the situation we were in, that we had finally located this man's body and we're going to be able to give him a proper resting place now.
Didn't you say something about
exposure to the elements made identification impossible. Examiners took dental x-rays, which were later matched to records sent from England.
Right.
Major Nichols' family in Britain was notified. The officer's murderer, Michael Thompson, avoided a possible death sentence by pleading guilty in federal court to carjacking and murdering a foreign official. He was sentenced to life in prison with no possibility of parole. For kidnapping, robbery, and escape in Alabama, Thompson received 5 additional life sentences. In exchange for his cooperation, Roger Yaden was allowed to plead guilty to only 1 count of carjacking and was sentenced to 18 years. Yaden was afraid of Alabama state prison. As part of his deal, he was to serve his sentence in a federal facility.
Yaden, time to get up.
He was temporarily held at a county jail in Las Vegas, New Mexico, until he could be transferred.
Yaden, let's go. Yaden, get up. Come on, get up.
Remarkably, Roger Yaden had escaped again. 2 other inmates also made the breakout with Yaden. The search party with a dog team tracked Yaden's scent from jail. But the trail ended at an interstate highway. Later that day, authorities captured one of 2 other inmates who escaped with Yaden.
Go ahead.
The inmate had injured his leg in the attempt and was unable to get far on foot. He explained to authorities how they got out. He said that Yaden had designed the plan. In the jail's black market, he bartered for an Allen wrench and a hacksaw. Yaden unlocked maintenance panels to gain access to air ducts that led to the roof. He cut through ductwork, then the roof to get outside. fourth man stayed behind to replace the panel. The escapees moved along the roof of the jail, then jumped over the wall. Once on the outside, the inmates said they split up. That was the last time he saw Yaden. Prison officials called FBI Special Agent John Shum to give him the bad news.
Once I heard Yaden escaped yet again from federal custody, my first reaction was I was very angry, because here was a guy that had a history of having escaped numerous times in the past. The people that were responsible for his custody knew his history, and they should have been more careful.
Investigators believed Yaden would likely head toward family and friends in DeKalb County, Alabama.
Have you seen Roger lately?
No, he's been
Agents
in jail
interviewed
for
anyone
time.
Yaden might have contacted in the area, including an ex-girlfriend.
Have you talked to him on the phone? Letter?
No letters.
Like the others, she said she hadn't seen or heard from him. They left a card and told her to call if Yaden surfaced.
Think of anything, call him?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you that.
After the agents left, she admitted to her current boyfriend that she had let Yaden hide in her house.
It was an accident.
He was upstairs in the attic.
Guy, but I guess he's your guy, but he's gotten himself into a lot of trouble.
The boyfriend was upset and called police. Nearby officers responded. They didn't know if Yaden was armed and waiting for them. Five weeks after his escape from New Mexico, officers finally cornered Roger Yaden. Captured in DeKalb County, Alabama, Roger Yaden's crime spree ended where it began. His escape nullified the deal with federal prosecutors.
Go ahead, check this area out.
He was charged with the crimes he had committed during his last escape from Alabama. Alabama Assistant Attorney General David Estes prosecuted Yaden in Talladega.
The jury in this case deliberated for a very short period of time, an hour at the most. And they came back and they convicted Roger Dale Yaden of 3 counts of kidnapping in the first degree, 2 counts of robbery in the first degree, and 1 count of escape in the first degree.
Yaden received 5 concurrent life sentences without parole. Now in maximum lockdown, Roger Yaden will never leave Alabama prison alive.
Shit up, nigga. Run this shit all the way up, nigga, till you can't run it no motherfucking more, nigga. All the way up, nigga.
Hey, I lost my dog, I lost my mind, no lie, I'm really lost inside. I can get it back in blood, but still I can't get back the time. Hey, fuck that humble shit, let's go, you. Fuck that humble shit, let's go, you know I'm spazzing out about mine. I got Dolph looking down on me, I know that nigga proud.
Get it, let it roll.
Riding in the bed with 11 letter in the alphabet. Catch the L, try to follow this vet. I ain't worrying about the set. Type of nigga that'll kill a whole set. 5-5, send shots at his neck. Bum bitch a perch to the hole, my stick. I'ma rock the whole city if I can't get rich. I'm a money making nigga, ain't going like Mitch. Yeah, I love my dogs, I'm doing like Vic. Got Neen on my side, yeah, I tuck her like Chris. And these bullets out the lips, she'll give a nigga kiss. If a nigga play with us, see a whole lot of flicks. If a nigga play with us, take a whole lot of pick. Dead man, yeah, that's C. He play with the game, now he asleep. Dead man, yeah, that's he. He play with the game, now he deceased. Whip man, yeah, that's me. He call the shots and rap on beats. Whip man, yeah, that's me. He a little wicked nigga as you can see. Shit, no niggas need a whole lot of sauce. Dick ride niggas is a whole lot of y'all. If you play with me, you got a whole lot of balls. She been sucking for an hour, got a whole lot of jaws. For wet like a shower, she couldn't even wear drawers. And the legs kept shaking, she couldn't even stand tall. Riding in the bed with 11 letter in the alphabet. Catch the L, try to follow this bed. I ain't worried about the set. Type of nigga that'll kill the whole set. 5-5 send shots at his neck. When he bullet take off, they gon' off the whole set. Chop sing like Quavo, don't get scared. We move like me, go country band. He cat like Kango, move that head. Wickman, yeah, that's me. Wickman, yeah, that's me. Little wicked nigga, as you can see. And he put a bitch in double C. Ain't no crib but a double sin. This foreign fabric come from overseas.
Yeah, my connection now set my wrist back to leave bitches. Get my drip back, every Ferrari with that. Like to look back when he hit that ass and thighs. That's where I'm thick at. Told his ex she ain't getting that dick back. I call Bayo where that stick at.
Tell that boy come get his shit back.
If they act up, we gon' fix that. My new nigga ain't with that chit chat.
You know you ain't getting your bitch back.
When I do it, bitch, I did that. Wish a bitch would, I ain't taking my wish back. This cost half a ticket plus tax. Big go Draco for a mishap. It's a Barbie on my wrist hat. I ain't at the bus stop, but my niggas bust back. VS is but bustin', ass so fat it's but bustin', back so full it's but bustin', driving foreigns, bitches bustin'.
We run shit, no question. Bad little bitch get wet.
I'm bustin'.
Don't like good boys.
I like hustlers.
I'm talking like
I got a few questions.
I'm that guy, don't miss your blessing. Life too short to be around here stressing. Ass so fat, she walk, just lift up. Nobody move but us to stick up. That 790 sound like it got hiccups. No matter what, when I call,
I pick up.
Tell me all the business, ain't spilling my teacup. Go to sleep in Paris, waking up with me, no. I'm a little busy, go shopping till I finish.
Send me with the AMX, I don't need a limit.
Every bit of 700, this is not a rental. Yellow Lamborghini coupe, this is not a lemon.
Domain.com is where an idea turns.
Is but bustin', ass so fat it's but bustin', back so full it's but bustin', driving foreigns, bitches bustin'. I'm tryna.
Say no more.
Alright, but I'll get with you in a minute.
Alright.
Yep.
Right here.
Bitch ass nigga ain't answering the phone. Alright, watch this. What's good, bro? Hey, where Jiffy at, bro? Yo.
Bro, you just missed him, man. Just pulled off.
He just pulled off?
Yeah, not too long ago.
Call him right quick. Tell him somebody put to see him.
You ain't got no phone, youngster.
You ain't got no phone?
No, sir.
Damn, okay. Why, nigga, you work at Jets?
No, man, I just asked him, can I clean up a little bit, take out trash, you know?
Yo, pull up the Jets.
Hey, cool.
Huh?
What?
Pull up the Jets, nigga.
And meet you at Jets?
Yeah.
I'm in the okay. I ain't gonna lie, if I ain't fuck with you, bro, I would not pause what I'm doing right now, but I'm on the way.
Alright, bet. if y'all ever miss a stream, bro, you can every time I go live and shit, we put the videos on the official YouTube channel, bro. Grizzly Gang Gaming. If you ever miss a stream, pull up on Grizzly Gang Gaming. They gonna have everything you need, bro. I'm saying they like it ain't me, but we gonna have everything you need on Grizzly Gang Gaming. Whenever you miss something, we gonna have it on there, man. But yeah, Grizzly Gang Gaming. What's the deal, bro?
Fam?
What's the deal? I'm waiting on
what's good?
Oh,
that's Zoe?
Hell yeah, what's the deal, fool?
What's good with you, fam? It's Rio.
Rio, what's the deal? Why you ain't been helping your man Jiffy fight, bro?
What you mean, nigga? Nigga hit me in the head with a bat, bro. I was over there. You ain't see me?
Oh, you was in the project too?
Yeah, nigga hit me in the head with a bat.
I ain't see that, bro.
Nigga lump me up looking back at my shit. Look at my shit.
Damn. Like nigga, dread almost came off your shit.
For real, nigga.
Okay.
Lost my earring and everything. Had to get a new phone, all that. Wait, who you waiting for?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm good. Yo, what's the word, bro?
Hey, Zoe, you out in traffic right now, or you stationed, my nigga?
What's the deal? It's either way. What's the word?
You low-key pull up on me, bro, to the little hotels, bro, right here in the hood.
Which ones?
Huh?
Send me the low. Alright. Jiffy, what's the word, bro?
My adrenaline is running, bro.
What you on, bro?
My adrenaline's to the roof, bro. I'm about to... What it is, man?
Man, what's going on, man?
So I'm done playing with them fucking Chick-fil-A D-Block custers, bro. I'm done playing with them, bro. I done gave them like 20 chances to just end that fucking custer ass beef over some food. And they don't care, bro. I got, you know what I'm saying? I got a lot of players on the floor.
So they be on some bullshit with you still?
Yeah, and they got money on their head too. So I'm taking one out because I feel like it.
How much you got on their head?
No, I'm doing it. I don't got to put money on nobody head. I could finish the job myself. But somebody got money on their head.
Who got some money on their head?
Move it in slow-mo.
Why should I tell you?
What the fuck you mean, bro? I thought we was locked in, gang.
We was locked in. My man's too tall, let me know. Like, you know, he put some money on one of their heads.
Oh, he got some bread on their shit.
Yeah, he got some bread on their shit, and then, you know, I got my little beef I gotta settle too.
Too Tall playing a dangerous game. Too Tall really need to stay out of that shit, bro, cause he be around them niggas too much, bro, and they already be getting down, taking shit from him and shit.
Yeah, they playing too much, bro. Listen, you know what I'm saying? I already got one I'm taking out because I feel like it. Too Tall got one, and I really might just drop one more just because I fucking feel like it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Hey, I feel like you disrespected me, bro, when you called and asked to use my car, bro. Real shit, bro. It's like you don't give a fuck about my well-being, bro. You know what I'm saying? Or how that shit could have blown back on me, nigga. With some police shit or with anything, bro.
I see what you're saying, but I feel like we look at it in two different ways. I called you because I trust you. I wouldn't ask nobody else that question but you.
I understand that too, though, but you gotta understand how the situation can blow back on me. Now, if you would have said something else, hey, bro, if you could get me a whip, it ain't gotta be your personal whip. I need something fast. Then you know what I'm saying? That would have been a different conversation, bro.
So I ain't using your whip to do the hit. That's the thing. I ain't using the car to do the hit. The reason why I need your whip is because it's a whip that look, you know, better than some of these local cars on the street. So if 12 do pull up, I'm in a normal car. So what I'm doing is I'm doing the hit in a local whip, you know, a little hoopty, and then I'm switching the whips out. That's what the plan was.
All right, bet. We'll chop it up. Let me finish. Let me get to this shit right quick. I got some business to take care of.
All right, yeah.
Hit me when you done, then, fool. Your man's gonna do a hit in the bus now? Y'all niggas, boy.
No, how we coming?
See, I ain't gonna lie. Tortoise ain't doing shit. He just there to be there.
No, I'm just here for support, just in case niggas get out on key and get up.
You got something on you, Tortoise?
Sure.
I got these hands. You know I'm coming.
All right, bet. Say less, man.
That ain't shit.
All right.
Oh, bro, nigga. All right, bet.
Oh, that's how we coming. That's how we coming.
No, what you talking about, gay?
Which is on the blocks.
I'm out here, nigga.
I bet.
Where you at? Yo. What's the word?
Right here, buddy. Casa su casa, nigga.
Appreciate that, my nigga.
These niggas talk to this nigga. I'm telling the nigga come on.
All right,
the
so,
niggas
bro,
pushed up in the house.
what I really wanted to chop it up with you about, right? All right, so we was chopping it up about that one thing.
Yeah,
Shit.
Which one?
Look, the with the work and shit, nigga. How the you feel me?
Yeah.
That shit type shit. Yeah, bro. And then you feel me? Shit got fucked up and shit. I didn't really get to hear you.
All right, bet. Look, pass me 20 grams of coke right quick, a baking soda and a Pyrex.
Only got 15 coke on me right now.
Oh, I got you, man. With the I don't got the coke, but I got you with the Pyrex and shit.
You got 15? All right, bet. Pass me the Pyrex.
Yeah. You got him the Pyrex?
Yeah.
All right, bet. Let me see.
I still got this little bunch from yesterday, Joe gave me.
I need a baking soda. Y'all got a baking soda?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, pass me a
you
baking
got
soda.
him?
No. Give it to him, Marcus.
All right, bet. There you go, gang.
All right, bet. Let's see if this shit's jumping back, man. See if I still got it, man.
Hey, watch out with that right there. You feel me? All right, bet that you got that. Never mind.
Yeah, so you gotta have 20 of them bitches at the minimum, gang.
Oh, you gotta have 20.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
20 of them bitches at the minimum. I could go get you 5 right quick though. Let me see if I go get 5 right quick. Hold on, I'll be back.
All right, bet.
Get that 5 back, man.
Yeah, let me get all this shit back right quick. Ain't none of y'all people's gotta lose 5?
Nope.
Nah. I done cooked that already.
We really just started fucking with this shit for real, buddy.
Okay.
So you was trying to go and come back type shit or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull back up.
All right, bet. I'm gonna open the door for you, buddy.
Appreciate it, my nigga. I'm gonna go get y'all boys 5 grams right quick.
It's good. Hold on. There you go.
All right, bet. I'll see y'all boys in a minute.
For pulling up too, bud.
You already know. Hey, officer, you got a second?
Yeah, what's going on?
Can we pull to the side right quick? I just want to have a couple words with you.
Yeah, of course, man. We can take it up to the right here.
Okay.
What's going on, man? What can I help you with?
So I've been reading the newspapers or whatever, and I see that y'all passed the law where anybody, as long as you don't have a felony, can get a firearms license or whatever, right?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I just spoke to my colonel. He said the departments aren't selling firearms licenses as of now.
Okay, so there's no way to get a firearms license?
As of now, no. But I'm assuming they're going to be changing that shortly and making it so citizens are able to buy licenses.
All right, man. I appreciate that, man.
Of course, man. Anything else?
No, that's good. That's good. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem, man.
All right. Boys, hot as hell in the projects. This nigga Lee got 1,000 grams of mine. He got over 1,000. I think I gave his ass 2,000 low key. Duke got 50 bands of mine. Now, what the fuck these boys got going on, man? Chat, I'm about to go get a Trackhawk next, bro. I go broke trying to get a Trackhawk though. I go broke getting a Trackhawk right now, no cap. Hey chat, if y'all ever miss a stream, like if y'all ever miss it live, you can always catch it on my YouTube, bro. Grizzly Gang Gaming, bro. Bro, I go broke fuck with that Trackhawk. Never did I just pass it. I ain't paying no attention. I done passed Unc, but Unc gonna think I'm on some bullshit. Y'all want me to crash out the Trackhawk? I ain't got no house yet, bro. The Trackhawk 140. And a crib 500. My goal is to get the Trackhawk, Charger, all the SRTs, crib, and run the projects, bro. What's up, huh? Yes, sir. In a minute, my boy. I'm happy I had some money in my bank. I'm happy I ain't get leak everything, bro. If I gave leak everything, bro, I would have had to. Bro, I would have had to rob a liquor store or something, bro. Rob a bank or something, bro, to get right. I think that nigga Jiffy be robbing banks, though. I'm gonna call him and ask him. Hey, Jiffy. Hey, call my second phone right quick. I gotta ask you something, bro.
Ricky!
You hear me?
Call it right now.
All right, bet. Hey, Jiffy, fool.
Yo.
Hey, you ever robbed a bank before, gang?
Ever robbed the bank in here?
Nigga, have you ever robbed a bank? Nigga, in your life, have you ever robbed a bank, Jiffy?
Yes, yes.
How much you be getting out them bitches?
You might get a lot. I don't know how much they cost in here. But
What you keep talking about in here for? What you
I don't think gonna be a lot. We robbing the bank.
What you mean in here? What you mean? What you mean? What you keep talking about in here? What that mean, bro?
Like in the city.
So what, you robbed the bank out the country or something? You robbed you robbed some shit for some pounds or some yen or something? What the fuck you mean?
Hold up, can the body can your eyes hear me?
Bro, we on my second phone, bro. We on my burner phone because my main phone tapped, bro.
Yeah, I done robbed the bank one time though, just once.
You only robbed it once, so you really don't know what the fuck you doing, for real, for real.
No, but I no, but I know what I'm doing though. I know how to get in and out.
Man, we might have to put some shit together, man. I need a lick right quick, bro. So I'm trying to buy this Trackhawk.
Yeah, we could do it, but first we gotta find a vehicle that's decent. And I mean, I got a plan, but it's gonna involve the water. You scared of the water or no?
Hell no, I ain't scared of the water. I just got done going swimming. Fuck you talking about?
Let's chop it up first.
All right, but I'm gonna pull up the jets.
I both jets.
All right. Might have to rob a bank to get this Trackhawk, gang. I might have to rob a bank to get this Trackhawk, gang. Fuck.
Oh.
I see you. I'm about to hop out.
That's just me to an island, bro. Like, water again.
Pop in right quick, gang.
You the only nigga that hit that shit without you feel me? You crazy.
Hey, did y'all get the extra 5 already?
Hell no.
All right, bet I'm gonna count you 5 and let you test that shit out. You got everything on you need?
Yeah. The baking soda, the Pyrex, nigga.
Try this shit out. Let me know what this talking about.
Alright. So I just dragged the Pyrex.
Yeah, just use the pot. Yeah, just use the pot.
Alright, let me see.
Sprinkle some of the water from the pot on the work too.
Okay.
Don't put too much soda in that motherfucker.
It says you don't have enough coke. You need 15.
How much coke you got on you? You ain't get that 15 grams from them niggas?
Oh, it's because I think it's. Oh, my man still got it, blood. Hold on. My man still got that bitch free.
Yeah.
We good now. All right, we good now. Let me see.
Yeah, look into that shit.
All right, let me see. Okay. Look at that motherfucker bubble, boy.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Okay. Appreciate you, bruh. Shit, how much I could get for 3 bands?
For 3 bands?
Yeah, bro. I'm trying to spend it all. What I got, all this shit I got.
$3,000?
Yeah.
I ain't got shit for 3 bands. What you want? 10 grams?
Oh, you said what?
What you want? 10 grams?
That's how much that's gonna get me?
Hell yeah.
How much? You feel me? For a big bundle type shit. Just tell me the price, bro.
Shit, give me 11 bands. I'll give you 100 pack.
11 bands?
Yeah.
Okay, next time I see you, bro, I'm gonna have that for sure.
All right, bet. Hey, you ain't holler at your brother, bro?
Yeah, that nigga.
Between me and you, bro, let me tell you something. Like, this between me and you, though, right? And
Yeah.
I done did enough business with him to where I trust him and shit, so I feel like something wrong. Like, you need to check on that nigga. Nigga owe me 50. You know what I'm saying? He answered.
He owe you 50?
50 bands. He answered the phone in a couple of days and shit. You know what I'm saying?
All right, one thing I can say about my little brother, he a businessman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about shit when it comes to that nigga for real.
All right, bet.
Nigga been that way since he was a little nigga, man.
All right, say that. Let me know.
For surely, I'm like we.
Hey,
locked
check
in
this
now,
out.
so
Check
it's
this out.
good.
If you trying to get on your feet though, nigga, I can front you 100 grams, and you could. So if you buy 100, then I charge you 11. But if I front you 100, you give me 12 back, and you keep the extras.
Oh, say that.
You want to play it like that?
Yup.
All right, bet.
Perfect.
Just so you get on your feet, start getting some bread and shit, you know.
All right, bet that.
All right, get on me, my nigga.
All right.
All right.
Let me walk you out, bud.
You tap in with Lil Bro and let me know something, bro.
It's good.
All right.
Hold on. We gonna have to go down there one day, bro. I mean, a lot of niggas tell us to go down there.
Okay, nigga, make that shit bubble, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm already knowing. Yeah.
Who in that
Yeah, I ain't
green
seen-
fit, yo?
Hey, y'all ain't seen a nigga leaks around
Who
here?
that?
What was who?
You.
You know me, bro?
No, I was just asking you a question, nigga.
Who you looking for, motherfucker?
I say, shit, we looking for leaks though.
I don't know where the fuck Leaky. I'm looking for his ass too.
Oh, this is that you Zoe, nigga?
Yeah, I'm so.
Oh, this remember Lucky Whoopie?
shit.
Oh yeah. What's the deal? What's the deal?
What's the deal, Brady? What's the deal?
What's the word with y'all boys, man? Y'all good?
Shit, trying to get
Right.
right. We coming up in the
trying to
road.
get right.
Oh yeah, shit. What y'all trying to grab?
You
So
seen
what
if
you
you
got
get
right
blessings,
now?
man.
What you got?
Shit,
Blessings.
I got whatever. Let me know what y'all trying to spend.
Shit, what y'all wanna go? Shit, I got.
What y'all want to
10 just myself.
We could get 10.
Yeah,
all
I got 10
together.
on me.
Y'all got 10? You got 10? How much you got, brother?
I got 10 too.
All right, bet. Give me the 30. I'm gonna get y'all boys right.
All right, here, shit. Let's jump over here, cause we gotta go. We gonna go to the bank real quick, bro.
I'll take Cash App. Come on.
You take Cash App?
Hell yeah. My Cash App too. Let me know when y'all send that shit.
Hopefully this shit get us all the way right, man.
I just sent that to you, Brady.
All right, bet. I got that. I got 2 of them. I'm waiting on the 3rd one.
Yeah, I got you right now.
Hey, I can get your number, Lucky? I mean, Zoe?
Facts, I need that number too.
Yeah, shit. Take my.
I got the leaks. That nigga don't answer the phone, man.
Somebody give me their line.
Alright, bet.
What's your name?
My name's Snags.
Snags.
My boy Snags right there.
Yeah.
My boy Whoopty over there.
All right, I'm gonna get Snags shit whenever we need to tap in. Snags, what's your line?
19.
19. Damn, hold on.
55.
Hold on. Damn, somebody just fucked my shit up. Damn. $19.55.
56.
56.
45.
45.
7.
1955. 56. 45. 7.
Nah, not 56. It's just it should be 1955, 64, 57.
All right, bet. I'm about to say that's a long ass number. Let me try to call your shit.
Oh God, it is. Definitely long.
Yeah.
That nigga had the
You got me?
1-800 joint.
No cap. Lock me in, bro.
I got you.
Hey, for that 30 piece, we gonna be able to move something. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah. Where you at?
Right here.
Go to the driver window, gang. What's your shit? Whoop gang?
Nah, shit. His shit is
Lucky Mr. 700
in the Jersey. Yeah, that's 700 right there.
All right, bet you got that.
Yeah.
All right, in a minute.
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
11, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey gang, look across the street. It's somebody taking pictures of y'all.
Joe, what's the word, bro?
Word. Shit, I need I got 10 for you right now.
All right, bet. How you want it? You want it cooked up or what?
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right, bet. Give me a second. I'm about to go whip this shit up for you right now.
I stand it.
All right. Yo. What's the word, buddy? Yo. Bro, why you FaceTime and ain't say nothing like I just want to see your ugly ass, bro? Fuck around with that nigga, man. That nigga called to show me he got a lineup, bro. What are you on?
Yo, what's the word?
What's the word, bro? I think the boys about to pull up.
What? Oh, hell no.
Yo.
That nigga, it's a nigga across the street taking pictures and shit, bro. Yeah, nigga gotta close up shop for real, nigga.
All right, you better say less. All right. I'm about to turn up the Block the Jets right now. I'm literally about to turn up your street.
You playing, bro? You playing right now, bro? This a big money play right here, and it takes real serious time, bro.
I'm about to turn up your street, nigga.
We gotta set up, bro. Come on, I can't talk too much. I already told you.
Here I come. Here I come. I'm trying to buy this Trackhawk, bro. I might need to, chat. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to buy this fucking Trackhawk, bro. Jiffy might try to backdoor me for the bread too. I don't think he backdoor me. He know how I'm coming though. He know I slide that Jets pizza every fucking day. Hey, I just left the projects. Where you at, nigga?
What's the word? Hey, the police hot from over there. Get the fuck from over there, gang.
All right, where you at?
We got it's a foreman nigga in the Prius, gang. He got a face bloody as fuck. He got on a black hoodie, bro. They on the lookout, nigga.
Say less. Where you at?
Meet me at the fucking at the dome. You know the dome at?
No, where that's at?
Fuck. Meet me at the green truck.
Green truck. All right, bet.
Yeah, say that.
All right. What's the deal, my nigga? You said some informant around this bitch gang?
Hell yeah, nigga just recording niggas and some more shit. After he said, nigga, give me some money, I'ma tell the police. Police pulled up a little bit later on my mama.
That's wild as hell. That's wild as hell. Yeah, y'all boys be smooth out here. Hey Joe, next time that whipped up gonna be an extra band.
You said what happened?
Next time that whipped up gonna be an extra band, gang.
It ain't 10 for 100 no more?
Not if it's whipped.
That's standard. Say that.
All right, bet. Damn, they got a motherfucker stretched out up there. I need to go put this car up. I got like 3 blicks in this car. I got a switch in the trunk, all type of shit. I'm switching the glove box. I can't start the whip. My shit tripping. So y'all boys taking a little minute, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, we at Jack's Pizza, bro.
All right, man, I'm on the way. What the fuck? Don't worry about it. That's crazy.
That's not how that works.
Shit, my fault, gang.
Look,
my fault. That's my fault, brother.
not
That's
how
my
that
fault, brother.
Hey, buddy, hey, bro.
Yo.
Hey, can you? What's up with the trap, man? That shit shut down.
No, why you say that?
Damn, gang,
Shit,
right here in the
niggas
middle of the
can't
street
get
with
down
it.
there.
You said what happened?
You know what I'm saying? Niggas can't, niggas can't be, you know, we can't go up in there right now.
Which
It's
one?
shut down. What's going on with that?
Y'all gotta buy one of them bitches. Y'all gotta pay $200 for a motel, okay?
There ain't nowhere to.
Hey, Brazil, check your messages. I don't know if I text the right number.
What you text me and
Hey,
said?
Zo.
I got 2 Zos on my phone.
Oh, can y'all use
I
my
asked about
trap?
the
Can y'all use my shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, go. Hey, look, call me when you get over there. I'm gonna have Boogie let y'all use his shit.
Hey, Zo, you know my wrist still on fire, gangster.
All right, bet. Say less. Let's get it. We on it.
All right, just let me know something, gangster.
All right.
I'm gonna be back in the Jicks in a minute, gang. I'm about to push back down there.
I'll be over there in a minute too, buddy.
All right, say that.
All right. Yes, sir. 5% 10 on this bitch. I'm gonna throw my little baby on some rims. Yes, sir, Ski. Wait till I get that track hawk. He's gonna be sick when I get the tracky. This bitch hard now, gang. No cap.
Yo, I got you right.
All right, bet. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Took a little minute, bro. What's up, gang?
Man, we got that shit off, man. We had did that shit, right? You had disappeared. So when you disappeared,
You ain't called the phone.
Slid off. Man, we slid off. We started getting our work off that we had. You feel me?
Yeah, you ain't called the phone. I'm ready for another. I got another 1,000. I'm ready for y'all for. You hear me?
Hey, that's a fact. That ain't nothing. That ain't a problem.
This is what I gave you all together?
Yeah, you gave me first you gave me 1,000. Then you gave bro fucking 3 out of that. And then you came back and gave me 730. And that's what my brother gave me.
All right, bet. So I'm gonna have 1,000 for y'all in a minute.
All right, say no more.
All right, bet. Jiffy, what's up, nigga?
Hold on.
Hey, Todd, once I leave here, I'm gonna go grab that for y'all, bro. Oh, Todd, what I owe y'all for that, gang?
You only owe 600, bro. That's just the one time, you feel me? For the get right, you know what I mean? Get that shit right. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna charge you. I'm gonna give you 1,200. I'm gonna give you 1,200.
I respect it. Hey, I need to holler at you when you done hollering at him too.
All right, bet.
All right.
My love you, fool.
So you tell me why it took you 30 minutes to get here, bro?
I had called a flat.
Before you talk, hold on.
Let's just go inside. Ain't this your restaurant, nigga? Come on, we in this bitch.
I'm just making sure. A lot of dick suck going on.
You fixed the TV? It actually worked.
Y'all got a good vibe going in this bitch.
Yeah, you fixed it.
Yeah.
The deal, fool.
Because I get to plan that hot shit.
Listen, bro.
Oh, you want?
It's simple.
Okay, what you gotta do?
We could rob the bank, bro. But this shit right here, no mistakes can be made, bro. Like we gotta be straight edge on the plan that we have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my plan is this.
How much we gonna get out that shit, bro? I'm trying to buy a track. I'm only robbing this bank to buy a Trackhawk, bro. Is that dumb?
You might be able to buy more than a Trackhawk, bro. You might be able to buy much more than a Trackhawk, bro. Like you might be able to buy a lot. You feel me? Like we might be able to buy a crib.
Yeah.
In the hills.
Okay.
So this is my plan. We can either, I mean, if we could buy bikes, I will buy bikes. That would be the best plan, but there's no bikes available. So we just need a car that could, what's it called? Get us to point B, because point A is the bank and point B is the jet skis.
Okay.
Our best bet is to get on the water, bro. But we gotta get there. So we need a car that can get us to the spots. So either we could put all the jet skis in one spot, or we could put them around the city, different spots of water.
What if we put them in different spots just in case that one spot don't pan out?
Yeah, we could do that. So, depending on who holds the money, can go first. So it can get out the car first for the first spot with the jet skis, and then we can all meet up in Paleto. I think Paleto Bay probably be our best bet because they don't really be up there. So
all right, but look, we can't shoot at the police though.
There's no need.
They got big guns, bro. They gonna air our asses out, bro.
Yeah, I don't got no armor vests. They got bulletproof vests. I don't have no bulletproof vests.
You can get some. You gotta smoke some weed. When you smoke weed, that should make you feel invincible, bro. Smoke some weed, you gonna feel invincible.
I see what you're saying. But they actually have them. Like it's part of their uniform. They actually got bulletproof vests. You know what I mean?
Bet, got you.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's the plan. And then first we do need a car that is decent to drive, and hopefully the cops, do go on the chase with us and don't try to flip us to Narnia.
Okay.
So I told one of my custos that I need to borrow his car to do a play, which I already got the play done, and he said he want the car back. But I was thinking we might as well use his car. The car drive pretty good. It's a Benz, and then once we hop out the car, and they gotta trace a name off the license plate, they can just trace his name. Fuck it.
Okay, shit. Let me know.
So nothing can come back to us if we masked up. We use a different voice, try to mask our voice, and we do it correctly. I'm pretty good at hacking, so I can do that. Other than that, yeah, we good.
Hey, look. So how you want to play it, bro?
Okay, so we need to find somebody. So a hostage is gonna be needed because a hostage is the safety. We always need some type of safety. Our safety is the hostage. We have a hostage. We get to make like things that we want, like what's that word called? What's that word?
Like demands.
Demands. We get to make our demands. Yeah, exactly.
The more hostages that we have is the more demands that we get. We get one hostage, we got one demand.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
So what you want to supply? You want to supply I can supply the car. You supply the hostages?
I got the car.
You got the car?
The car in the back. That Mercedes-Benz might be our best bet.
Okay, we need the hostages now, right?
Yeah. We need some
Okay.
hostages. It depends on how many we want.
I feel like we only need 2 at the max.
Yeah. Two might be our best bet. So like, what's the demands that we want?
No strips. No spikes.
No spikes, no spikes. And
no spikes, no pitting.
No spikes, no pitting.
If there's no pitting, they fucked.
Free passage is automatic. Free passage is automatic because
Look, free passage
that's automatic.
and no
Like, they
spikes.
have
That's for the
those.
first hostage. Free passage and no spikes, right? Boom. Third hostage is no pitting.
No pitting, yeah. No pitting. I mean, they should have pit. I'm like after a few, you know what I'm saying? If they
Okay.
pit right away, I don't know what's going on.
Let me tell you something, right? I got a guy who works in the sewers. He do construction, right?
Okay.
Okay, now you see this box? Let me see. See this box right here?
Yeah. The best
Okay.
box in the world, just pizza box.
Okay, so look, on Tuesdays, the PD do they shift up Strawberry Ave at 3 o'clock every Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Once they pass Strawberry Ave, they go all the way up to Vinewood Hills, right? And Vinewood Hills is then their jurisdiction. So once they get to Vinewood Hills, we got a 3-minute window to do what we need to do and get the fuck up out of there, right? Once we in the vault, so we gotta filter through those. That's gonna take 90 seconds if you good, right?
They probably so. I mean, the moral of the story is they probably gonna get there. Like we're gonna have to see them face to face.
Yeah.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Our number one safety. If we don't have no hostages, bro, we're going to jail. It's simple. It's simple.
We
It's
gonna
very
have
simple.
hostages. We gonna have hostages. We gonna have hostages, bro.
No hostage, no bank. That's how it works.
Listen, we need somebody across the street that can what's called diversion. They can set off a diversion. They can pop like 4 shots in the air. Right? You
Okay.
think the police gonna ignore them and come for us anyway?
If they ignore some shots, they might, I don't know what's going on.
Okay, listen.
That's
This is
some
what we can do.
crazy shit.
We can have somebody walking past. Okay, this is what we do. We go in the bank, we get the money, right? Police is outside. Okay. Let me just take you hostage right quick. I'm gonna just give you an example.
Ain't nothing, brother.
Sorry for your mother.
Okay. Iraq. You just an innocent bystander walking past. Walk past. Stop right there. Stop right there. Don't move or I'll blow his head off, citizen.
Sir.
Hey,
Sir,
officers.
please.
Hey, officers. These are my demands. Whole time while I'm telling my demands, you grabbing the money out my back pocket, right? Boom. And they chase
Push me
us.
hard, nigga.
My bad, bro. They chase us. He come back to Jet's Pizza, right?
Okay.
The guy come back to Jet's Pizza and continue working like nothing ever happened. Once we get away, well, God forbid if we get caught, we got nothing on us, right? And we still get the money, right? And then once we get away, he up here, we come back and see him. He got the money. We go clean it up. We home free.
Okay. So you're saying that?
But it would have to be one of your workers. It would have to be one of your workers because he have to immediately come back up here and put his uniform and shit back on.
You know, I like that. We could have one of my workers be one of the hostages and.
No, they gonna search the hostages. Innocent bystander walking past it. We say like, don't fucking move or I'll blow your head off too.
Yeah, so I had somebody walk up to the bank.
Yes. Or I don't even have to say nothing to them. They could just be walking past and already know what the fuck going on. Like they could be standing up the street. When I come outside talking to the police, they just walking past, hurry up and grab it and keep it pushing.
My girl, that's the best.
And the most the police gonna say is get the fuck out of here, get off the scene. You feel me?
They can't even search a female.
Right.
anyways.
And I'm already had the money hanging out the back of my pocket. All I gotta do is just you know what I'm saying? All she gotta do is just grab it. All she gotta do is walk past me. That's it.
That's our best bet. All right, and if that
Like this,
plan
like this.
don't
Okay,
work, we got
okay,
two
okay.
plans.
Check this out. Let's practice. Let's practice. Let me grab you one more time, Tortoise, bro. My bad. Okay. I'm gonna pass. I got $10 in my pocket. I want you to grab it when you walk past me. Okay.
What a nice day outside.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
Oh, I'm so sorry, officer, sorry.
Please don't shoot, brother.
Exactly. Exactly. Yep. I ain't gonna shoot you, bro. And that's how we do it. And that's how we do it, bro.
All right, and if that plan, God forbid, doesn't work, then we got our other plan.
If that plan don't work, then we
should still use the jet skis regardless.
Yes, yes.
Let's try to get away.
Meet back up. Don't nobody call nobody. The meet back up is Jet's Pizza.
So what's the meetup spot on the jet skis?
The jet skis. Okay,
Where we
let's
gonna
figure
meet
that out
up
right
at?
now. Let's look for a postal code that we can meet up at.
Okay, check this out. This is what we do. Once we get on the jet skis, we split up, right?
Route 68. Route 68. Best
No,
plan,
no,
Route
no, no, no,
68.
no. I'm gonna tell you. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you.
Look at that clothing store in the middle of the country. Right
349, bro. 349. You could just go there and jump on jet skis. They got jet skis out there that people could just rent. They got them lined up out there. You could just go over there and just jump on one.
We already gonna have them. We already gonna have the jet skis.
Oh, the jet skis gonna already be there.
Yes. We gonna set
You
up
for
jet
sure the
skis.
jet skis gonna be there.
I mean, where the fuck are they? How are they gonna just disappear out of nowhere? There's no reason for them to disappear.
I mean, they're not gonna float away.
No.
Okay.
There's no possible.
Okay, so that freeway. So we jump off that freeway onto the jet skis.
Yes, we can. I mean, we can find a spot where we want to set up jet skis, and then we can meet up. See how that? You see, look at the map right quick. You see how like you can go under that overpass, and you can meet up at that clothing store at 1005. Change our clothes over there. Have a car right there.
Postal code 1005.
1005. Look in the middle. See that clothing store next to Zancudo?
Yep. Yep.
More to the left side.
Yep.
Right there. We can get off the jet skis on that water, and go to the clothing store right there.
Okay. All right, bet. That's
Smart
a bet.
man, smart man.
So when do y'all want to do this?
I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go right now.
Okay.
I'm ready to do right now. We can get ready. We can get ready. I mean, so to set up, it might take us 10-20 minutes to set up because we gotta get our jet ski set up.
Okay, look, I need to go put this shit up I got on me, and I need to go change clothes.
Put this shit up right here. I got an inventory right here from out, and nobody can access it but me.
What?
I got a safe in here that nobody can see but me. Nobody. No police can see it, and it's not you. You can't. You will never be able to see it. I'm the only one that can see this.
How am I supposed to trust you, bro?
Well, this is how you build a bond. This is how you build trust.
All right, I'm gonna try.
You gotta take risks.
All right. Take a risk, bro.
In fact, if we could rent a fucking helicopter, bro, that would be.
We can't get no helicopter. We can't. We don't even know how to drive a helicopter. You ever went to pilot school?
Yeah.
You a goddamn lie. Shut up.
I got my.
The highlight of your life, bro. The greatest thing you ever done was got a job at Jet's Pizza, bro. And when the owner died, he liked you enough to make you manager, bro. Fuck is you talking about?
Oh, fuck it. It is what it is.
I gotta cut my phone off for a minute. I gotta cut my phone off of this. Everybody cut their phone off, bro.
My phone's in safe.
Can you put it in there? Put my phone in there. Put my phone in there too. Here, I'm about to give you my phone. Put my phone in there, bro. I ain't gonna have no phone on me, bro.
Helicopter. I wish we could have some radios.
No radios, bro. We gotta know what the fuck going on. We gotta just make the plan and stick to it, bro.
All right, come on. Let me show you something right quick. This shit right here, bro. You probably never seen this shit in your life. Close. Let me close that door right quick. Hold on. All right.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Imported.
Put my phone.
Oh shit! It failed. Damn.
Crazy as hell, bro.
Failed. That
My
bitch
phone
blew
in
up.
that bitch too.
Crazy as hell, bro.
My
Crazy
bad.
as hell, bro.
My bad, bro.
Crazy as hell, bro.
My bad. This motherfucker level. Well, that motherfucker level a whole street.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna keep this shit in here, shit that we need because I got it all.
Yeah.
And then
We need to go change. We need to go change clothes and shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do right now. But okay, so do you want my girl to be on that walk track?
Yes, you gotta put her. Yes, you gotta inform her. Yes,
I
yes.
trust her with my
yes.
life. She's trusted.
Yes.
100% trusted.
Yes.
Okay. All right, hold on.
I gotta get Too Tall situated with something too.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. That we got something that's way bigger than this.
All right, bet.
Go, unless you can handle that quick.
I'm putting my business on hold for this. All right, bet.
Oh, fuck, not even here, cuz.
Real girl at? Come on.
I gotta call. What the fuck she want? I gotta call her on.
She over here. She over here. She over here.
She over here. She over here.
Damn, what the fuck?
How you doing? Sorry about the baby.
Yeah, fuck it is what it is.
My condolences to
Anyways.
y'all.
Oh, yeah, that's not what you said earlier. Anyways.
Oh shit.
Not what you said earlier. Hard to forget them words. Anyways, hey, Carmen, listen. We got a plan on the floor, and we got a precise plan. I need you to hear every single detail, and it needs to go smooth. Understand?
Okay.
Oh no, I need my gun back. I'm tripping. I'm gonna need the gun.
Yeah, I'll get that for us. It's in the shit. But yeah, explain the plan to her.
So this is the plan.
I keep walking.
We robbing the bank. Okay.
Oh, okay.
You gonna be standing at the end of the street watching. Right. Stand somewhere where you could clearly see the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna come outside with the hostage, making my demands to the PD. The moment you see me come outside, you gonna walk past me just smoothly, and you gonna receive, and you gonna grab some money out my back pocket. All you gotta do is just walk past me. Let me see what your shit is, so I already know. All right, your shit is CIVD.
Yes.
Okay, bet. You just gonna walk past me. That's it. And if the police tell you get the fuck out of there, be like, I'm sorry, you just an innocent, passing citizen. That's it.
Yeah.
So post up somewhere across from the bank. We gonna drop. Matter of fact, you gonna ride with us, and we gonna drop you off somewhere where you stay until you see me come outside to make demands.
You can set her up a car too, though.
We can set you up a car.
Ain't no workers in this bitch.
All right, bet. Come on, let's go. Y'all ready to move up? Let's go change and shit.
She can just
Do
regular.
I need to change, or can I just?
No. You
No,
can dress regular.
Yeah, just dress like how you dressed.
You gotta dress like a civilian.
Okay.
Clothes, bro. Get the fuck on.
Clothes.
Oh, wait, it's Joe.
I would
Joe, what's the word, buddy?
I
Let
would
me get
never
some
order
pizza,
pizza.
Jiffy.
Like what the fuck?
My man's in the green can get you right. Hey, get that pizza for him, man.
Hey, come on, let's go handle this business, man.
Hey, Rio, hold the
Niggas
shot
not
down.
selling no
cuz.
pizza. What the fuck?
Come on, Tortoise. Come on. Miss Iraq.
Hey, come here, guy. Hey, come here, good.
Trying to get that Alfredo pizza, bro.
Nigga, the pizza not open. They can't get no bud. I'm finna lose my shit.
I hate slobs, bro.
Fucking hamburgers.
I hate slobs
Come
so
on,
much.
come on,
bro.
come on.
Door lock, brother.
Come on, bro.
Door lock. Somebody unlock this bitch.
Come lock your back now. He gonna lock his back door?
Lock that bitch back.
You didn't lock the back door, bro.
Come on, why you ain't locked that motherfucker?
Cause Rio is in there.
Sure, you want to be the one to drive? Or you want me to drive?
I drive.
All right. It's a lot of pressure on you now.
I'm the best. I'm the.
Take her right. Take her right.
We're gonna go to this clothing. We're gonna go to this clothing store on the outskirts, bro.
Yeah. So you're thinking like me? Yeah, I'm on it.
And we're gonna go to a repair shop and get this motherfucker fixed before we even, you know.
Get the gas all the way up too, for sure.
Yeah, we gonna get some gas. We gonna do all that.
100%.
Do you got Remy number?
Yeah, I know Remy.
Did you get his number?
Yeah, I got him contacted. I got him on my phone.
All right, text him. Ask him is he at the shop?
Oh, I got my phone on me.
Oh fuck.
You don't got your phone. Tortoise don't got his phone.
Oh yeah.
Karma, give me your phone, Karma. Give me your phone. I'm gonna call him off your phone. I got his number in my head. I got it saved in my head.
What's your lucky number?
6.
Damn.
Be careful, man, when you have another here.
Yeah, I know you couldn't drive.
This is it right here, bro. It's all the motherfucking marbles right here.
All right, I get to pick the pants.
Oh, we doing one of these.
And I get to pick the shoes.
Some GWS shit right here.
Wearing church shoes.
Should rock some shit like this though, cuz. Ooh, I like these right here.
Pants 19.
What the fuck, bro? Bro,
Hey,
bro,
I'm a
please,
grown
bro.
man. I can't wear no stacked jeans.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, bro.
Pants 19.
Just let me pick that off. You can
I ain't
pick the
say
shoes,
I ain't
bro.
say nothing when you pick the. I ain't say nothing when you pick. No, Tortoise gonna pick the shoes.
Yeah, I'm pick the shoes.
Bro, can we please get some, bro? I don't know what
Shoes
the fuck
21.
those pants is,
Shoes
bro.
21.
Please change the pants, bro. I pay you. Matter of fact, I pay you. I pay you to change the pants. How about that? How about that?
How much you gonna pay me?
Oh, so you will sell your soul for some money, huh? You one of them.
Shit, we look damn good. Shit.
Oh, bro, we need some perfect. Look, Look at them pants. Look at them pants.
What number of pants
I
is
mean,
those?
you trying to match them head to toe.
9.
You trying
Look
to
professional, bro.
trying to be in a snowsuit? Fuck it.
Camouflage, bro. If we gotta hide in the bush, they ain't gonna see us. Matter of fact, if I could get a ghillie suit, I would. Shit, I would wear that bitch right now.
Keep them shoes though. Look at them shoes. The shoes match that.
What's the shoes?
9.
Bro, no,
21,
no,
21,
no,
21.
No.
Come on, bro. Ain't nobody complain when you was doing.
Bro, I can't stand. Oh, how we gonna run in these shoes, bro? How we
What you
gonna run in some
mean?
loafers? How we gonna
What
run
you
in some
mean?
loafers, bro?
I'm running
Think about
loafers
it, bro.
all the time.
You
just ain't
old.
built.
You have
ain't
Hey,
to
built.
wear
pants.
loafers.
Shoes
You old,
26.
bitch.
Shoes 26. White Converse.
Converse
God,
too
y'all
flat, brother. They
suck.
too flat.
Too
They
flat,
too
but we
flat.
need some shoes that we can run in.
If we need some cushion.
Some Jordans.
I got it. No, hell no. Boots.
Hell no, I ain't running no boots.
We Timberlands.
Those are some fake ass Timberlands, bro.
Get them. Get shoes one. Shoes one.
I don't know, bro. What them shits is right there, bro?
Shoes one.
82, bro. 82, bro.
Shoes
Heavy
one.
duty.
Look at me. Look at me.
Just let them have it. Just let them have it.
I got them 11s on, brother. I don't know nothing about that. You weren't even born these games.
People don't even wear 11s on the court, bro.
Michael Jordan did, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Only him.
Cause he built different.
When's the last time you see somebody wear 11s on the court, bro?
Mm-hmm.
Never.
Mm-hmm.
Never.
What's them shoes?
All right, come on. Y'all niggas, come on, bro.
Okay, you forgot the mask, dumbass.
The mask. They sell masks in this stuff?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn.
No, we gotta go to the mask store.
No. They sell masks here. They sell masks here.
Oh, I bet that. Y'all can do whatever the fuck y'all want to do with the mask.
No,
Unless y'all
same
wanna do
mask.
one.
I gotta take this dumbass
They wear
head
the
off.
same mask.
What you think about this one right here?
Oh.
No. All right, you can pick the mask, bro.
Mask 16.
Oh, that shows them. That shows your hair.
It shows your hair?
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on.
That shiesty mask would have hard as hell.
Mask 34. Mask 34.
You old bitch.
Mask 34.
Look like tortoise.
I look good. That's why them hoes be on me.
What hose?
You ain't at the
Gloves,
store?
arms 17-1.
17
Said gloves what?
Yeah, 17-1. 17-1.
Bro, you know your dick don't work, bro. Pause.
What, bro? What?
Talking about he got hose. He said he got hose, bro. I told him his shit don't work, bro.
Take the fucking glasses off, you weirdo.
I said pause though, so
Bro, some shit you can't say pause on though, bro.
yes you can, bro. You can say pause. This man is a blue pill connoisseur. Whatever
I be
that
having
word
them motherfuckers. You gonna want to eat this. I'm gonna plug
No
you
blue
in.
pills.
I be having.
No, I don't need no blue pills, bro. I'm
I'm
good.
having blue pills and blue hundreds. You know me.
Yeah, black out your eyes like me, bro.
It's tough. How you do that?
Yeah, black your eyes out like me, bro.
How you do that? Which glasses?
That's
is
is 25, bro. Black your eyes out. I said pause, bro. I don't know why everybody. I said pause. I don't know what the.
Some
fuck
shit
was
you can't
that
say
for.
pause on, boy.
It just be
I
too
said pause.
zesty.
I said pause, so you know where where my mind at though. You know where my mind at. I said pause.
All right, bro.
I got a baby mama, bro, and my kid just died. So what the fuck you think? You think I'm zesty like that?
Come
bro?
on, bro. Come on, bro. We out, bro. Anybody got time for all that goofy shit?
Take your
bro?
eyes out, bro.
How you do that?
Use the glasses 26.
What boots y'all got on?
Shit, different ones.
I don't know what the hell you wearing. 82, bro.
What's the glasses?
26.
26.4.
I look good.
You look the same as everybody else. So what the fuck?
It can't be 26.4, bro.
I look this goofy.
And
What the
glasses?
fuck is that? Yes, bro. 25. Yeah, you can't tell shit.
All right, come on.
Heamed up. Really heamed up.
Really hammy.
Like really activated.
Yeah, she in the car? Okay, just make sure.
Let's have some fun in the backseat right quick.
Okay, now where's the jet ski spot gonna be at?
Okay, so usually I do this spot. You know what I'm saying? Go over here. After this. So usually I do this spot right here. It usually works. I think it's a good spot, but I usually do it off a bike. But you can still do it with a car. Oh damn! I forgot to get a bag. We need to get a bag for everybody to hold the money.
Bro, we got on big ass cargos, bro. We be straight.
Huh? 10 pockets full. What the fuck you talking about?
Who got back door last time?
Damn!
Oh, nothing. No, nothing.
We get it fixed again. We gonna get it fixed again. Don't worry about it.
Take it left right here. Take it right up here.
Take it right?
Take it right. Take it right on that railing.
Oh, you gonna put them down now?
Yeah, you don't go down all the way unless you want to, but yeah, you could basically do this. Fuck.
Yeah, be careful.
Come on.
Basically, what I would do is like we could go down here with the car, go down with the car, then you have the jet skis waiting right here. There's a tunnel, so they can't do shit.
Okay, who gonna put the jet skis right here for us? Huh?
Us. We gonna do us ourselves.
And we can pay somebody to do it, but all right, babe, come on.
Or you can just jump off this railing right here and just jump in the water.
That's probably what I do. So you want to go get the jet skis now?
I hope them bitches don't float away.
Y'all want to go get the jet skis now?
Let's get this shit set up. I need some money.
Is he
But
back
yeah,
in the
Jeffrey
car?
not in the car. No, he not in.
Where the fuck is Jiffy?
Well,
There he is. He's swimming. Look at him. He's swimming. What the fuck is wrong?
What the fuck?
That boy been hanging around Tony and doing them damn drugs. Mama, you better watch him. Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
So what is Remy for exactly? What I call him for what?
We don't need no more. It's a little repair shop up here. Mechanic do quick, cheap work.
Fuck Remy. Damn, he's never gonna be waiting for us forever.
Don't worry about it. He good. He good. Just gonna get me to my track hawk.
Bro, you obsessed with this track hawk, bro. It's like you own it. It's like you own one of the pads or something, bro. What's going on?
Dream car, bro.
Dream car. Damn. Here we go, man. Here it is. All the marbles.
So we go get the jet skis now?
Yeah. We need 200 for them.
I got cash on me.
I got 600.
Hey, make this spot right here point of interest. Keep that in your mental, whatever it's called, conscience. Make that a point of interest so we know how to get here on the jet skis.
I know how to get here. I know.
We gonna waste all the gas driving the jet skis here.
No, that shit gonna have a 70 on it.
Should we take the plates off?
Listen, bro. The chances of the police having a water unit is very fucking slim, bro. It's very, very, very slim.
Why we can't just come here? The jet skis is already down there. We could just get the jet skis, split up, meet back at Jet's Pizza, bro.
Thought the meetup spot
That's the
was,
plan that you trust in. You know what I'm saying? We can do that, or we can go with my plan. I don't care. Cause the tunnel is they don't see you. Like the tunnel is like they lose the vision of you. The thing is, if we come over here, they gonna have a vision on us, bro. They see where we're going, and there's only one way out of here, straight that way. And you can go either left or right.
Okay. So right now we drive the jet skis over there right now.
So
Yeah,
every
we
time I
still
go to-
Kwame to drive the car back up.
Yeah, hold on.
This jet ski don't got no fucking gas in it, bro. Fuck, I'm wasting money.
Damn, this bitch got no gas.
What the fuck? Let me move.
Hey, move the fucking boat, Custer.
Fucking jet ski in a boat. Oh my god, I'm a fucking drown.
These bitches though, bro.
Huh?
How you even supposed to get over there?
Gas is low on this bitch.
Exactly, so that's why we leave them here.
I'm the only one with a full tank, huh?
How much you got?
62.
I think. Oh, all right. Shit. I don't know. What you thinking?
Leave them here. Leave them here. Come on, back up.
Hope this works, bro.
Don't jump on my jet ski. The real one is mine, bro. Come on, we out.
I got you though. How am I gonna come back now? Cause your dumb ass didn't listen to the original plan.
Nigga, you didn't know how to get to the tunnel, and the jet skis don't have enough fucking gas, bro.
I do know how to get to the tunnel. You just go right. You go right.
The jet skis don't have enough gas, bro.
Yes, I know, bro. I understand. That's not our fault though. What the hell are we supposed to do? Is there a gas tank over here? No. Do they even use gas though?
Unless we buy jerry cans and we can fill them up like right there where they at now.
Yeah, we could do that.
But ain't nobody about to go through all that trouble when you can just drive fucking here.
Well, when I have her phone. Remember?
Damn.
She got a Twitter?
Oh no, we gotta go to. Oh wait, hold on.
Let's go.
She got a second. She got a second phone.
Call her second phone. Or I could DM her on Instagram.
It's the answer. It's the answer.
Bro, I need to go buy a swimming suit, bro. No cap, just in case, bro.
Oh, it's a good plan.
Damn, this motherfucker's smart.
No cap. In case I have to go under for a minute.
Oh, she on the way.
Come on, let's start walking towards her.
A diving suit.
Diving suit.
We need to go get a diving suit, bro. No cap.
A diving suit is.
Y'all got 50 on y'all, $50.
Chode man.
Hell yeah, bro.
You choding? Why you choding? Right now you choding. You're doing choding. Every day choding. Chode.
Guilty Shadows, good looking.
That is your cousin, Guilty Shadows?
Yeah, my peoples.
Damn. Shit. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Who the fuck is that? I'm ready. Fa. We about to be millionaires.
Try to stop right there.
I ain't gonna lie. I can't double fence.
Hey, why the car smoking? Why the car smoking?
It
The hell did you hit? Did you hit an
um,
elephant or some shit? What the fuck?
Oh God. The fuck did she hit?
She hit a fucking tortoise. Alright, shit. We got everything we need for the bank. We just need to get swimsuits and we good.
Bitch need to get repaired, brother. I ain't gonna lie. What's the gas station? This close.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them swimsuits is the play, bro. Thinking about it, bro, it might even be fuck the jet skis, bro. Like if we can get to a spot where we can just jump straight into the water and just dive, we straight.
Jump off the freeway, bro.
I'm saying, is there a spot where we could jump just straight into the water and not?
Yes.
Not what's it called?
Yes, I'm gonna take you there.
But not take fall damage and get hurt, bro. Possibly. Yeah, a far jump, bro. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know if we can we afford to take a far jump.
Fucking car
take
just
a
cut
far.
off.
If you take a far jump, you
Don't
gonna.
everybody stay in the car. Everybody stay in the car. I'm gonna push it to the. Thing, bro.
You're not built like that, bro. What?
Come help me push this bitch heavy.
Tortoise, come on, bro.
Come on, Tortoise, bro.
Hey, get your heavy ass out the car with that big booty.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that one.
We turn this motherfucker. Get in the car. You gotta do the steering wheel or something.
Oh no.
Damn, nigga.
I got it.
No.
Push it back.
I got it. Trust me.
Oh shit.
I got it. Back up.
Y'all back up. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. Your turn.
I'm tired of this. Push. Push, cup. Push.
Shit. Y'all back up. Y'all watch out. Y'all watch out. Your turn. I'm
tired of this. Push. Push, cup. Push.
Shit.
My leg's starting to hurt me a little bit.
Your leg's starting to hurt.
Got them old nigga
so
legs.
if I jump off that highway, bro, I don't want to, be able to take that fall.
Yeah, I got enough food. Shit.
Come on, bro. Let me try this motherfucker on. Make sure I can fit it.
Diving suit.
Oh, you wearing leggings, bro? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Zesty.
All right, bro, I can fit mine. Come on. We got everything we need for the bank, right?
Oh, was there a radio on that bitch?
It is a radio for 200. I ain't got 200 though. I'm down bad.
I got 200.
Get a radio, bro. Why not? We can keep constant communication, even underwater.
Motherfucker's waterproof.
That motherfucker not waterproof, bro. It's not waterproof.
It is. It is.
Do it. Say it.
It is. Go look at it.
The motherfucker waterproof.
Hmm.
I'm gonna have to buy 2 of them. You got cash on you for one?
I'm good. I'm good. I get my own. I get.
So what channel do we want to use? 777?
You
or
pull this motherfucker
77? I like the number 77.7.
77.7?
I like that number for some reason. I don't know why. I just like that number. 77.7. What do you think? You like that number?
Yeah.
It's a good number.
All right, bet.
Oh, 12.
I canceled this one. I'll take my radio on my hand, bro. Like on my hand.
Escape muscle.
Flex your escape. How you work this bitch?
I think it's K.
The fuck?
I don't know how you doing, sir?
Hello, officer.
Doing
How
good.
You doing
Doing good.
Why, what are we doing masked up tonight?
We're on our way to a masquerade party, sir.
Sorry, what?
We're on our way to a masquerade party.
Masquerade party, officer.
Okay.
They didn't get the memo.
I need you guys to remove your masks while you're not there, okay?
Okay, guys.
Okay, we'll remove them when we get in the cars.
Yeah, we need to be able to identify you guys, okay? So just go ahead and take off your masks.
Okay. I'm gonna take it off as soon as I get in. Have a good day, officer.
Thank you. You too. Oh, and have you seen a vehicle similar to this? We are looking for them. They shot at an officer apparently.
What the fuck? Hell no.
Yeah, there was a vehicle just like no, it wasn't you guys. It's a different description, but that's why we parked up here because we thought you guys were them. Did you see a car like this?
No, officer, we ain't see a car here, officer, in it. It's still calm in it.
Okay.
Thank you, officer.
Yeah, you guys are good.
Okay, thank you, officer. Have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you, officer.
And Jeffrey, you know what I want in this world.
Yo, Jiffy, how do I hit the side of my walkie-talkie, bro, to talk to y'all?
It's, yeah.
Yo, mic check. That's a big 10-4. That's a big 10-4. Okay.
You'll know if your arm just moves.
Do we got everything we need to hit this bank?
Yes.
I think we need to check. We need to change the colors of these outfits.
Yeah, we need to change the colors. And let's go back to dress real quick so I can grab this shit.
Fuck around, took my fucking outfit off, my mask.
Officer, how you doing today, officer? Thank you, officer. My name Pitkin, innit?
And I just want world peace in it. I want world peace.
What the fuck you think you are, bro? You're some old ass man in the middle of Los Santos, bro. Nobody give a fuck about you, bro. You can't make no world peace.
I'm gonna go talk to the government about that. Talk to the president. Maybe you can do it.
He wants some world. I do run our test retire.
Let's go change the colors, fool. Come on. We might have to change the mask too.
Yeah. We definitely gotta make a whole fit change.
No, just the colors. Just the colors.
Damn, I got a mask under my mask.
Shit.
What color we going with?
Sandy Shores camouflage, cool.
One is that gangster.
Shit. Find it. It's there somewhere.
That's how we coming.
Shut your old ass up, bro.
That's how we coming. That's crazy.
These old ass.
Army fatigue bottoms.
Shit.
I wanted to change. We need to find.
What pants are those?
I gotta find them.
Okay, bottoms is 9-1. Bottoms is 9-1. 9-1.
9-1.
Yup, and the shoes, same shoes, but make the second one too.
Big ass. What is them Carhartts, bro? There ain't no fucking Timbs.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Got them Yuttas on, nigga.
Hey, you just, bro. You just here to be here, bro. Just stop talking.
Hey, let's set this shit straight again. Nigga, you better not be on that back door shit again.
I don't know what you talking about, bro. You know what
Yeah,
happened? We know what happened. We know what happened when we was
Okay,
on
the mask is 52.
You know what the fuck happened, bro? Don't bring that up no more, bro.
Bullshit again. Yeah.
You know what happened? We know what happened. We know what happened when we was
Okay,
on
the mask is 52.
You know what happened? We know what happened. We know what happened when we was talking about, bro. You just here to be here, bro.
Shit again.
Good. Face kind of fucked up.
Mask 52, get the green one.
Yo, shit.
Oh, this ain't working for y'all?
My shit. I got holes in my shit. They must have.
Alright, try 53. Try 53. Try 53.
Got a hole in that motherfucker too.
Try 54. 54. 54.
Which one?
Brown one.
Well, yeah, match
number five. Ooh.
Shit don't match.
I like that one he had. Number two.
Ooh. Dang, we look crazy right now, cool.
Alright, bet. Come on, let's get it.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Don't give a fuck, cause I'm ready. Heat.
Alright, come on, let's go.
Sandy Shore Mafia, crit. I go to Jets right quick though.
But what?
Shit, the shit's still there, bro. I forgot to grab that shit.
What shit? For the bank?
Yeah.
You the hacking machine and shit?
Yeah, I didn't want to get caught up, you know what I mean? I don't want to get caught up.
Caught up doing what? What you talking about, fool?
While we was changing and shit, you know, and they caught us up, and then, you know.
You got the bank C4 on you?
Oh, it's at the shit.
We still need to get a hostage, bro.
Yeah, we still need one of them. Shouldn't be hard to find though, you know. We got them big boy blowers.
Where's our hostage?
Found one. Easy.
Hurry up and get that shit and come out. Hurry up. Ain't no hoe in my blood.
Go. I'm in the car, cuz.
Hey, we both gonna grab a hostage. Don't even trip.
We could go grab Remy ass. Low key, like we could go grab Remy.
Who?
Remy. He at the shop. We know where he at.
Remy?
Yeah, we could go. Oh shit, I'm saying I don't give a fuck.
No, we go grab Remy. You got the hacking
listen,
system.
we need different
You
names
got the
to call
blowtorch
each
and
other,
everything,
bro.
right?
We need different names.
We 1, 2, and 3, bro.
1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3.
We could do that, or we could use some other people's names and just frame them.
Okay. I'm Duke.
All right, I'm shit. I'm Boogie.
All right, man.
Hey, who's Tortoise?
You said who's who?
Who's Tortoise?
Tortoise, you could be.
Sale.
Tortoise, you sell. You sell.
Sale.
Hey, Sale. Hey, Duke and Sale.
Where the fuck is the bank?
Big bang. We need hostages. We don't got a hostage yet, bro.
I know, but I need to drop her off and let her know where she gonna be at. I don't want the hostage to see her.
Hey, pull up over here. That's the bank. And she needs a card that she can get in and get the fuck on.
Let's steal one right now. Might be something parked up here actually.
She might have to find a car.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, bro. This plan with giving her the money is kind of iffy to me, bro. I just feel like the cops
all
doing
them
some
people
weird
back
shit,
there?
bro.
No, they ain't. Grab that car. Grab that car. Grab that car. Grab that car.
Get a life in the chain.
Oh shit.
What the fuck?
What?
Mambo.
Go to it.
This one. This one.
That
This
Rolls
one.
Royce right there. Get that Rolls Royce.
Ma'am, I don't carjack women, but get out.
Follow over here. Follow over here.
Should have took the plate off this bitch.
All right, so check this out. This is the play. You gonna wait right here, and then when you see me walk out and negotiate, you just walk past me, okay?
Okay.
All right, bet. Come on. Come on, we out. Keep your eyes on the door. We about to go get the houses and this shit going the fuck down. Keep your eyes trained on that door.
3 seconds, 4 seconds.
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Listen, if that
Where
don't
Remy
work,
at? If it don't work, we just keep the money on us. If it don't work, we just keep the money on us.
Yeah, and then we can just dive, bro. Okay, so where are we jumping off with the water? Where are we jumping off?
We gonna figure it out, bro. If anything, we'll come up with that shit while we in the car. Nigga, we go mark something, nigga.
No,
We go to your spot. We go to your spot. We go to your spot. The tunnel spot.
No, that tunnel's not gonna get us to the sea, bro. That tunnel's not. We need to get to the sea and dive.
So like where we sell the fish at?
I know one spot. I know one spot where we could dive,
All right,
bro.
all right, bet. Whatever you gonna have to mark, then, fool.
I would say the best spot to dive would probably be like right here. Oh, I forgot to give her her phone. Shit.
Track the fuck out that phone. Tell her to go straight to Jess when she done. You need a fucking hostage, bro.
She got a second phone, so I'm just saying.
Where Remy at? Mark Remy shit.
The shop. Wait, I'm telling her to go to the shop. Call Remy.
Price might in a fucking project. Did you mark the
Got
shop?
straps. I told her, can you do something, bro, for once? Like, you just here to be here, bro? You're not, matter of fact, you're not even getting a cut, bro. Fuck that.
Hey, don't worry about it. Let me out.
2 hostages right here. Come on. Get your motherfucking hands up. Get your hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up.
Hands up.
Hands up.
Whatever you do, just don't get me, man.
The fuck is you doing, nigga? The fuck is you doing, nigga?
Get out the car, cuz. I can put him in the trunk, cuz. Officer. Hey, Duke and Sel in it.
Yeah, what's up?
Don't say my fucking name, nigga. Say my fucking name, nigga. Mark the bank, nigga.
Nobody say your damn name, Stacy.
Head down.
Mark the bank.
Hey, Duke, when we gonna go work at Chick-fil-A later, Duke?
Shut the fuck up.
Brother, who you calling on that phone back there in that car?
Nobody, man. I'm just stuck like this.
Yeah, it better be that.
Sir, how you moving in the back of the car like that, sir, in there? See,
I'm
you
wondering
the-
the safe myself, man.
Oh, so you in the truck with the other person, sir, in it? Officer?
I'm pretty sure he's calling someone.
Oh no, me. I'm not calling anybody, man.
Sir, don't lose your life over a phone, sir, in it?
I mean, shit. What do you want me to do, man?
Don't be gonna look away, you.
Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out.
Come here, you little waste, you.
Put me down, motherfucker.
Out the car, little waste, you. Come here. Come here.
Yeah, just don't kill us, man.
We ain't gonna kill y'all niggas. Shut the fuck up. Come on.
You did a joke, man.
Go start getting that fucking bank.
Give me the phones, motherfuckers.
Go start hitting that bank, nigga.
Surrender now, innit?
Grab that nigga.
Surrender, motherfucker.
I don't want to die like this,
Surrender.
man.
Get down and surrender. You know what? I got you. Dumbass.
Whatever y'all say I gotta do, man, I will do it, man. Just don't take my life, man.
Motherfucker.
We ain't gonna kill y'all niggas. Shut the fuck up.
Surrender.
Duke Jackson, come here now. I must speak to you urgently.
Hey, heck, man, don't say nothing, bro. Just do what they say.
What the fuck you want, nigga?
Right now.
Right now, we don't have the facilities to do it.
Dummy.
How do I say this? There's not enough. The officers will now be able to come here.
All right. Come on.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, come on.
There must be more officers in it.
Oh, niggas, get the fuck out of here. Get up and get the fuck out of here.
Oh shit, that's tight, man.
Get up and get the fuck
I
out of
got
here.
you, brother. I got you.
Officer? Ain't enough cops motherfucking clocked on, cuz.
What happened?
Ain't enough fucking police to rob that big ass bank.
Oh no.
How many gotta be on?
Fuck the whole play. How many gotta be on this? How many police gotta be on duty?
Oh, well, I was looking at the dial pad. It didn't say it. Oh, but it just didn't say it was enough. I would think probably 5.
There's 4 of them motherfuckers on duty when I called her to the station. Well, it was a good effort, boys.
There's
Can't hit nothing smaller.
What the fuck? What the fuck, bro?
It was a good effort, boys.
Fuck.
Come on, man. Let me get that shit up off you, man. I've been here, man.
Shit crazy as hell, bro. We should have been changed first, bro. Come over here like this.
Shit, we ain't do shit in this outfit, nigga. We good.
Hell nah, cuz.
Yo.
Cuz.
Give my shit, bro.
For barbecue.
Wasted all my motherfucking time, nigga. I could have been on a block.
Right now.
Give my shit,
No
nigga.
smaller bank.
You trying to blame me? What the fuck I did?
Man, I ain't blaming you, nigga. I'm blaming they weak ass,
But I
nigga.
have pepperoni.
Not being on duty on a fucking donut break, man.
God, cuz. Keep your eyes on that motherfucking phone, man. Keep your eyes on that phone, bro.
All right, bet. You owe me something else too, my boy.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well, if you know, hand it here.
There you go.
What's up, brother? What's up?
I'm about to.
What's up, man? I'm trying to get me some pizza real quick.
Oh, man.
Hey, come here. Let me holler at you real quick, Tortoise.
All right, bro.
How the fuck you know this me?
Wasting my motherfucking time, bro. Hey, what's your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
Cash, bro.
Oh, them niggas over there. Them niggas. If that wasn't 2 tall people, boy, I was robbing their ass, boy. Straight up. My shit tripping, not even working. Damn. My shit tripping right now. Yo, what?
Yo, what's where?
Where you at, bro?
I'm at Jets right now.
Okay, bet. When you free? When you free to cook something up for me?
Yeah, we can do that anytime you want.
I just spent out of my motherfucking car, boy. I ain't hit shit though, so I'm good. All right, bet. Shit, where you want to meet at?
Anytime you want.
I got that shit. Where you want to meet at?
We about to head up to the hotel real quick.
All right, bet. Which one? My shit or the other one?
The other one.
All right, let me know when you there. I'm waiting on you.
Bet, send them on.
Yo.
What's the word?
Man, I got 1,000 of them bitches, man. Fresh out the microwave, man.
I mean, we're ready. I ain't gonna lie, but a lot of shit going on, man. Police been on the nigga ass. Nigga been finna be ducked off. And we need that. Hop in the car, folks.
Should you let me know?
Man, I'll tap it with you.
All right. Who that?
What's the word? It's RJ.
Oh, what's the word for y'all boys? Good.
I just caught me some hopes. Blonde on my inches, brown on the road. Candy apple sticky red back, not the fruit. Caught me them cute double C's on my boot. I'm a little busy, go shopping till I'm finished. Send me with the AMX, I don't need a limit. Every bit of 700, this is not a rental. Yellow Lamborghini coupe, this is not a limit. I fuck them like a boss, don't take up on the scarf. Burberry, Surrey, I don't ever take a loss. Big whips, I like a real big stick, 100 clips. If it's giving what it poked out, I might put it on the lip. VVS is but bustin', ass so fat is but bustin', back so full is but bustin', driving foreigns, bitches bustin'. VVS is but bustin', ass so fat is but bustin', back so full is but bustin', driving foreigns, bitches bustin'.
Organizing my desk though, and it looks pretty great. I'm gonna be honest. It looks pretty great. I got like a command station now. So like right where my hand is, that's one monitor. Right, the other hand is this monitor. Oh, we got a bunch of members already. Bear Skriz, Not Daniel, AK 2013, Exotic Peak, Bryson Holm, and TJ. Thank you all for becoming members. Appreciate you guys. Welcome, Lee. Enjoy those emotes if you want to join as well. Link in the description below. Maybe I'll just do random shout outs for people joining Discord too, because I can have Discord up here real big. So we got MVT who joined, Izzles, TG Plays Fan 69, Lie Official Gouda, Alex is Angels. Oh, Alex is Angels. Mr. IQ just joined. Thank you, Mr. IQ. Brayden Shaw, thank you for the 2 months, man. I do remember you, and I hope you have a good night as well, brother. Jay the OG Games, thank you for the 2 months. Big shout out to you. When I look up here, that means I'm reading donos or reading chat. I can make chat real big now, so like I can read like infinite chats. Ruggy, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Ooh, LTM the GOAT, Moo, Aiden, Amon, Meepy, Baseball Pro, Colton, High Graph, Frosty, Clover. All these people are joining the Discord. Thank you guys. You guys are gonna love it on the Discord. There's a leveling up system. It's great. We're at over 121,000 members. One of the biggest gaming Discords out there. Not the biggest, but one of the biggest. Emperor, thank you for the 9 months. Been a member for 9 months. It's incredible. Loving your stream, CG. My favorite skin is Rebirth Harley Quinn skin. Love watching you whenever I can. A great pick, and I'm glad you could tune in, man. Appreciate the love. What's the Discord name? It's TG Elite. Link will be in the description below. I love this Goblin Glider. Ooh, Joey joined. Deadman, Zake, Wolfie, Indian, Rocky, Luke Nugget, Loss. All new members. Thank you guys. Well, all new TG Elite Discord joiners. There's probably a more elegant way to say that. TG Elite members, right? Gosh, I got so many stream snipers here too. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Really messed it up. Oh my gosh, Kakashi Hatake. Yes, sir. Big Zerg, Zoop, Juicy Tan, Jackson, Young Boy, Smash. Why do I have to read those names in that order? Shout out to you, man. Appreciate that, and welcome to the Discord. I don't have anything, man. Y'all really gotta do this, huh? He got bodied. Bro. I'm getting stream sniped so hard, it's unbelievable. I'm lucky I popped that juice real quick. Wait, how did I accidentally do that? Oh my gosh, he's stream sniper. Thank you. I'm glad that guy wasn't hunting me, because that would have been really bad. Six limbs. That turned out to be like decent, but it could have been really bad. Everything's out of order for me. You already finished all the quests? How do I even do the quests? I didn't even look at them yet. Did I hear a llama? I think I heard a llama. Oh, yes. Pistol's probably the best thing to take down llamas with. Dude. Awkward. Holy. All right. Thank you. Sweet. Samara just brought me food too. We're vibing now, chat. We are vibing. I'll probably do duos a little bit later with Exoff, probably like after a game or two. Because FNCS is tomorrow. You guys want to see me practice, right? Probably play some arena. How am I missing? Really? See you later, alligator. Maybe he's trying hard to get me down. Can you show your crown ones? Yeah, I'll show it in a little bit. You support me every day and plug my code? Thank you, man. That's so nice of you. Did I miss a green pump? It's all good. I got this one now. This one's like hit or miss though. D-Bird, thank you for joining the Discord. Sheesh, Ryan, Oscar, all new members of the Discord. Thank you guys. We're gonna be doing like hide and seek soon on the Discord, so, and we'll be posting that on TG Play. So if you guys want to be involved in videos, that's gonna be the best way, especially if you're trying to like do videos or anything. It's a good idea. Let me throw down a pizza party. 2 llamas. He's lucky. I mean, this one was kind of like, you know, this one was a given. Trenton, will you actually be in the video? Will you actually play hide and seek? Because like, for sure, I'm gonna give you the role. We're gonna have a role for people who time and time again show that they're trustworthy and can participate in videos, like, you know, with no hesitation in terms of their trustworthiness. He's above. That's not gonna mark it. Yeah, he's right here. That's why this rewards accuracy so much. Like if you're accurate, you can get the job done, you know? I'm not even gonna open the vault. You guys already know. I'm not gonna open the vault. Nope. Not doing it. You guys know why. You guys already know why too. Typical Oakley, Vivid Life 420, Jimmy Jeffrey with the 10 months, and Chris Grace. Thank you all for the membership, guys. Holy. When are you gonna film the hide and seek? Hopefully this weekend. So we might restrict people that could join to people that are level 5 and up on the server to reduce the amount of people that grief. And then we'll probably use Unitebot, so if you do grief, we could ban you from future games. So that's probably going to be our method of doing it. I think that's probably going to be the best way, for the sake of everybody's time and for the fun of everybody. $71. Where did the loot fall? Ooh. Wait, where did the rest of the loot fall? Oh, here. Found it. Found it. Pound it. Wait, what the heck? Is there a level up here? Oh, there's definitely a level up here. Oh, there it is. Look at it. We got 120,000 XP. What the heck? Oh my goodness gracious. That's a whole lot of XP, baby. That's a whole lot of XP. We going in. We going in. Oh, bro, I got him. Guys, I had him looking the wrong way. Oh my gosh, he was confused. He was genuinely confused. What are level ups? They're literally like, it's like a level up pack. So when you get them, they level you up instantly. What's the name of your Discord? It's TG Elite. You can find it in the description. If you guys don't know how to find the description, it's very, very easy. All you gotta do is hold up. There's a guy over here. All you gotta do is look in the description of this video, or the stream rather, and once you're in the video description, you'll find it there. If you don't know how to find a video description, all you gotta do is click off live chat, and then from that point you click on the little text that pops up below the video. It should say like new Fortnite update. Are you gonna do a giveaway sometime? Yes, I am. I have a ton of V-Bucks. I can show you guys after. I want to give away. You bought a hat and it'll arrive tomorrow. Let's go, Kazin. Great picks. Yeah, I would love to see, like, we really need people who aren't going to grief for the custom games. So if that's you, if you're that guy, we would love to have you. They're risky. Really? All you gotta do is not grief and listen to rules, and you are more than welcome. But to really sift through that initially, we're going to oh, you had a crown. Nice. Did I have a crown? I don't think I did. To sift through them, or like initially, we're gonna have to just do it by level on the server. So it'll be like the people that get in first, or who'll get the code first, will be higher level on the server. And then after that, if you are shown to be like good at following rules, if you listen to rules and listen to what I say, then we'll give you a role in the Discord where you'll have like priority no matter what your rank is, essentially. Yeah, that just happened. Oh, what the heck? Why wasn't I placing? I can splash once. Wow, that hurt. Really? This is not good. I gotta focus up. Okay, there's a few more people. Gotta figure out where they're at, but oh my gosh. Drop this. There you go. Where are these guys fighting? Oh, wow, I almost fell. I think they're fighting right here. I just can't see it. Is that drill? That is drill. Drill, I still hate you. I still hate you from earlier, Drill. I still hate you from earlier. Okay, so we got 18 limbs right now. Kind of got kerfluffled there. All right, one more person. 1v1. I was kind of vibing there for a second, bro. The trees mess up my editing. I don't know about you guys, but... I just messed up everything. Doesn't sound like he has big pots. Nice shot. Nice shots, dude. I'm honestly impressed. GG. I thought I ran out of mats there for a second, but we good. We good. We good. We good. Woo! First upski, baby. First upski. I love to see it. Beep, 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 beep. And look, oh my gosh, guys. I mean, probably the bigger story. Look who got some shish kebabs, dude. Let me just... so I can show you better. Oof. Chat. Can you guys give me a minute? Can you guys give me a minute? My mouth is watering here. What is this? This is bread? Oh my gosh, chat. You gotta give me a minute, please. Please. Nom, 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 nom. What are you guys eating for dinner? Oh my god, James. Hi, James.
Hi, TG. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Wonderful. Thank you for asking.
I'm eating a shish kebab right now.
Wow, that looks delightful.
Yeah, you want some?
I would like some. Yes, please.
No, you can't have it. You're too far away.
Alrighty.
I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just stating the obvious, you know?
No, yeah. That's very logical. That makes a lot of sense.
It's true. Look, while I'm eating, do you want to explain the Discord some cool things about it? Since you are the head honcho here?
Sure. So, right when you get in the Discord, it might be a little overwhelming. Because you're like, wow, look at all the people with their cool name colors. How do I make this happen for myself? Well, first of all, you earn XP every minute that you're active in chat, right? So you chat, you earn XP. That's the only way you earn XP. So the more you're active, the higher level you're gonna get. We have a couple channels that explain what you can do. One's called the Roles channel, pretty self-explanatory. Shows you what you can do when you get XP, stuff like that. We run contests all the time. We just got done with a cool Valentine Colombo contest where 2 people got 2,800 V-Bucks a piece and a bunch of people got Nitro. We do that at least once a month, sometimes twice a month. We do a bunch of double XP events. Like you said, we're going to start doing customs, hide and seek, fashion shows. The Discord's where you want to be if you want to be part of this community, because it is going on. Everybody's super friendly here. We don't let anyone be toxic. No one gets bullied here. It's just the place to be.
Let's go. That's good pitch. That's a good pitch there, James. Yeah, I agree, guys. Go join up the Discord. Link in the description below. James is the admin, so make sure to go say hi to him. And yeah, I think we got quite a few people joining today.
Yep, looks like it's popping off.
At least a handful, you know?
A bushel.
I messed up. I was eating the shish kebab and I dropped a little sauce, and I just got this new mouse pad.
That's rough.
Yeah, but luckily the keyboard kind of covers that spot usually. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm glad.
Yeah. Maybe I'll order you some shish kebab, huh?
That'd be great. Thank you for
You seem like a nice guy.
Yeah, I give that appearance.
But in reality, are you a bad guy?
Oh, no, not at all. No one says that. Definitely not the moderators. You definitely shouldn't ask them that.
Okay. Well, thanks, James, for stopping by and lecturing everybody, you know?
Yeah, anytime. I hope you enjoy your dinner and get a lot of wins.
Yeah, thanks. I already got one for you.
Thank
that
you.
one's dedicated to James.
You're a sweetheart. Talk to you later.
See you later, big boy.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, well done. You took that one nicely. Hey, big boy. Yeah, James is the admin. So if you guys want to say hi to him in Discord, he'll say hi back, probably. He's always on there. He's done a killer job. Fantastic job. What do you guys think of the skin, by the way? Let's jump in. Got a bunch of new members too. I'll read that out in a second. Typical Oakley, Vivid Life 420, Bride's Grace, Don't Like Noobs, Bricks on YT. Thank you all for becoming members, guys. Really do appreciate that. So many new members. Holy. Timmy Jeffrey with the 10 months. Shout out to you, Timmy. Like your name. Crew Sams with the 11 months. Love your videos, and my B-Day is coming up, and I'm getting your merch for it. It's the only thing I asked for. Hey, honestly, great gift. Great gift. Let me know what you get. Thank you for the 11 months, and happy early birthday, bro. Why'd you take off your hat in the other video? Because I was putting on shirts for every elim I got, and it was too many shirts, man. Too many shirts. What the frick is this, bro? Oh my gosh, it's Andrew. Andrew, how do you get a crown? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. I really got sniped. Dude. Come on, dude. Bro, leave me alone. He's driving now? I'm getting stream sniped so hard right now, dude. What is happening? Holy. Just chaos. It's just pure chaos. I'm coming for you, bud. There's no shot. I'm getting mugged. Dude, come on. I don't have anything, bro. I need to take you out. Oh my gosh, he had a gunner SMG. I'm getting sniped from every angle. Holy! Leave me alone! Oh boy, dude. You're so cool, dude. You're so cool, bro. Man, this guy is the most annoying too. I wish they would do something about him. Do 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 do. I have so many choice words, but I'm not going to say any of them. I will show some self-restraint. I will show some self-restraint. New camera, TG? No, not yet. This camera's having some issues. I don't know. It's having some weird, like, it'll change lighting randomly. So if you see my lighting change randomly, that's the reason why. Let it loose for once? Nah, I'm good, man. You don't. It's annoying because I know that guy's been stream sniping me for a long time, too. I've reported him before. I'm going to have to, like, email someone. We're going to get more merch, typical dot store. Doesn't matter. I can show you my screen. Nobody's going to get into my lobby. I switched to the Asia servers, bro. I'm about to be a menace in Asia. Yeah, guess what? I might have insane lag, but it's worth it. Yeah. I'm bouncing. No game audio? My bad. That's on me, bro. My bad. Yeah, I do use double movement. I use a Wooting double movement. I'm just gonna change my server every time, and they'll never be able to catch me. I'm here, Asia. Honestly, the kill feed doesn't even. Scorpion 150. Got some interesting names on Asia servers. Double plus good. I need somebody with like a crown win though. There's got to be one MVP, right? Fighting over there. We'll head there in a second. Tell me if you see a gold name in chat. This is just gonna have to be a normal win if there's no green names. Or sorry, gold names. Was there a gold name? I haven't seen one yet. You guys are paying attention more than me, I think. Oh my gosh, we're going in. I hear someone say Boruto. Oh, what the heck, bro? Sorry about that. Thank you, Samara. Oh my gosh, there's like a feast. There's like a miniature feast. You love the TG Plays vid? Oh yeah, that's a good one today. Make sure to go watch it if you guys haven't already. GG plays. All right, get a gold sniper, but that's pretty much it. 58 on this. I get one more. If it looks like I'm lagging, I am, because I'm playing on a different server. So hard to like edit twice. TG, you're my passion? Bro, what does that mean? It's a gold Mark 7. Alright, I know not to do this, but are they going to cheese me on Asian servers? No. Sweet. I'm only playing on these servers now. They don't hide outside the vaults here. This dude's getting thrown by a shark. The shark's almost down. Sharks have some pretty good loot. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I'm not even gonna front. Might be able to drop a 20 bomb on Asian servers. I see a llama. Question is, do I need the llama? No. Am I gonna get it? Yes. I see the sky base, but I don't think anyone's actually on it. There's a fight over here at Silton. The remnants of a fight, at least. Oh, he's down here. Big 50 bug shot. Ah! Imagine matchmaking doesn't like put you in competitive lobbies if you join a different server. That'd be nuts. I'm pretty sure it does though, you know? How's your day going? Bro, when is Colombo ever here? My day's going really good. How's your day, guys? I missed that. I'm just gonna keep switching servers so that stream snipers can't get at me. I mean, there's no way they can guess the right one. And hopefully after guessing so many times incorrectly, they'll get bored. Oh, that's a person over there. Wait, where did this guy go? Maybe that wasn't a person. I'm so confused. Oh no, that was a person. Oh, he seems decent. We might have some problems here. Psych. Sheesh. You can tell in my fights that it looks laggy, right? Like, am I crazy? You can tell like there's a couple milliseconds between my builds and my edits. If you're just tuning in, it probably looks like I've gotten worse at the game or something, but it's literally just lag. What is happening here? Oh, did they? I think they fought like an animal. Ooh. Ah, missed it. There has to be somebody here though, because he's still shooting at somebody, the IL guard. Maybe not. Oh, maybe they're shooting at me. Whoops. Oh, that's a struggle to stay up in the air here. There's not much to Spider-Man 2. Dude, this tornado is really wreaking havoc. What? I just teleported. Did you guys see that? Gosh, let me build. The man's using gyro controls. Petition to me, stay on Asia servers forever. Oh, they're shooting everywhere here. I don't know where to go. I think there's somebody back here. Like, that would be my best guess. I don't know where. I'm thinking that's an enemy. Ow. Nice shots. If 5 more people left, if I eliminate everybody, I drop a 20 bomb on Asia. Nobody's had a crown though, unfortunately. Honestly, it didn't even look like I shot him. I don't know about you guys. Goodness gracious. They weren't shreddy, chat. They weren't shreddy.
Oh, that's a boar. I thought that was a player. Me in this bush? Nope. Oh, over there. Yeah, that's new builds. No crown. Oh my gosh, build, bro. It's so laggy. Hello, my friend! Oh, that's not the last guy. I thought that was the last guy. That would have been bad. Alright. How should I take out the last guy, chat? We're getting the 20 bomb. Oh wait, what? Okay, poor guy. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I low-key feel bad, I do. Okay, well, 2 wins for today so far. Alright, which server should we play on next? We gotta keep on evading the stream snipers. They're ferocious in nature, but their intelligence is often low, you know? Their intelligence is often low. You shout out to yes! You get freaking bodied! You got rocked! You got destroyed! You got smoked! That's that! That's that! Can we get some W's in chat? Thank you. Yo, shout out to, I don't know if a Fortnite guy was watching or what, but you absolutely slay, dude. Explain that to your mom. Mom, I can't go on Fortnite because I stream sniped. Gonna relish in victory here. Wait. I can do you one better. Easy. All right. What to do? I think we're gonna probably play one more solo and then we'll go into duos. I can show my screen in a second and unmute, but that's it. I gotta do a song here, you know what I'm saying? I just made this up, guys. Thank you. I'll be in concert soon, guys. You ever seen someone play guitar like that? Bro, I see everyone going, oh my God, you're so good, and then someone goes, you got a fatty.
Alright, where's all the fun? I've been chillin' for a minute, I miss making niggas run. Alright, what is there to do? Ooh, I know, pull up with a big, extend my arm and shoot. Alright, okay, go, everybody gets got it, ain't no.
13-year-old Amy McNeil had her whole life ahead of her. But when she was kidnapped on her way to school, her future was in peril. The first call her terrified parents made was to the FBI. They hoped that the combined experience of agents and local law enforcement would flesh out the kidnappers before they took her life.
Wealth has its rewards, but it also brings its dangers. Kidnapping is one of them. No ordeal is more horrifying for a family than to have a child taken. I'm Jim Kallstrom, former head of the FBI's New York office. Kidnapping cases are among the most challenging for law enforcement, who often must remain out of sight, yet close at hand, ready to move in at a moment's notice.
About 20 miles south of Fort Worth, Texas, lies Alvarado, a small town in rural Johnson County. A few wealthy residents found Alvarado a safe haven away from the state's urban centers. The McNeils were among them. They lived as one of the area's most prominent families, partly from the return that Mr. McNeil made by selling an early design of the handheld calculator. At 7:15 a.m. on Friday, January 11th, 1985, they began their day having breakfast together as was their usual routine.
Amy!
Afterwards, their teenage son would drive himself and his 13-year-old sister Amy to school.
Please be careful out there today. Come on. Bye, Amy.
On the way, Amy and her brothers stopped to pick up their cousin as well. He and his family lived in a separate house on the McNeil estate. At about 7:45, they were finally on their way to class. Then, from behind an abandoned truck, a sedan pulled out across the road, forcing the teenagers' Jeep off to the side. A gunman jumped out of the car and approached the Jeep. He demanded that Amy get into the sedan. The blonde-haired man warned her brother not to contact the authorities. He would call the family in a short while with his demands. Instinctively, the teenager started to get out to help his sister.
Leave and go home, boy!
But the kidnappers threatened to kill him and his sister if he tried to follow them. As they raced off with the 13-year-old, the teenagers couldn't make out the license plate. In a matter of seconds, the girl was gone. They turned around and sped home. The boys told the McNeils what had happened and repeated the kidnappers' warning not to contact the authorities.
They pulled us over and they had guns. And if you told the police that they kill her.
Mr. McNeil ignored the demand and called the FBI field office in nearby Fort Worth.
Give me the FBI.
Former FBI Special Agent Clint Brown, a 30-year veteran, understood that when a kidnapping occurs, every second counts.
Hello, this is Clint Brown. I worked many kidnapping cases, and in not a single case did the subject get away with it. The number one goal in all cases like this is the safe return of the victim. All activities, all actions are all geared toward not doing anything to endanger the safety of the person who's been kidnapped.
The FBI's first task was to set up a recorder on the family's phone. By capturing the kidnapper's voice, they hoped to identify him or the place he was calling from. The FBI also informed the local phone company to be prepared to trace any incoming calls. Agents instructed the father on how to handle the call. He needed to insist on proof from the kidnappers that his daughter was still alive.
Expect a call to come in today. So you probably want to look for
The fact that they had worn no disguises disturbed former Johnson County Sheriff Eddie Boggs, who called in the Texas Rangers moments after he arrived.
The kidnappers hadn't tried to conceal who they were at all. They just, as we call it, they just barefaced them, just no mask, no disguises, anything. That means there's not going to be a victim around to tell who they are, what they look like. They're going to kill them.
Uncovering the kidnappers' identities might prevent that. Using an identikit that included hundreds of facial features, investigators worked with Amy's brother and cousin, building a composite of the man who held the shotgun. The teenagers had never seen the man with the stringy blonde hair before. They also provided a description of the kidnapper's car.
It seems like the people who engage in this are people of questionable and limited mental capacity, and very often they have, I guess what you might say, delusions based on drug use. Very often, you know, the need to get money to promote their drug habits or what drives them, and so we have that being a motive for the kidnappings very much, and that certainly impairs their ability to think or plan or pull this off successfully.
At 10 a.m., over 2 hours after Amy had been abducted, the phone finally rang.
Hello?
It was one of her kidnappers.
Yeah?
Did your son tell you I had your daughter?
The man demanded a $100,000 ransom.
Yeah?
Half was to be in $100 bills, the other half in smaller denominations. None of it could be sequenced. As instructed, Amy's father pleaded to speak to his daughter, but the kidnapper refused. Her captor insisted Amy was still alive and that her father could speak to her. When the man called back to say where to drop the ransom, he added that if the family called the FBI, they would never see Amy again. The call lasted less than a minute, not long enough to establish a trace for the technology of 1985. Agents played back the recording, listening for any background noise that might reveal the location. They figured the call was likely made from a payphone since they could hear wind and traffic noise. But they heard nothing more specific.
Yes, sir.
And no one in the family recognized the kidnapper's voice. Though Amy's family was wealthy, her father did not have $100,000 in cash available since most of his assets were tied up in investments. He called his associates to fly in on chartered planes with whatever cash they were able to withdraw. The next call they received was not the one retired Sheriff Eddie Boggs had hoped for. The press had learned of the kidnapping from one of McNeil's neighbors.
I got a call from my chief deputy, and he said that he has all sorts of media representatives out there wanting a story. They knew that there had been a kidnapping, there had been a ransom demand. They demanded to talk to somebody about the story and that they were going to go on the air with it.
If the kidnappers discovered that law enforcement was involved, they would likely dispose of Amy before the ransom was delivered. Investigators discussed what they should do next as precious minutes ticked by. The FBI instructed the family and the Johnson County Sheriff on how to proceed.
And the FBI said, well, here's what you do. You have your chief deputy call each one of the reporters in, ask him for his ID, ask him who is the very top man at his station that he can talk to, and then tell that top man, we're not going to confirm whether or not you have a story, but if you do have a story and you run it, you could possibly cost the life of a little girl.
Every local press agency agreed not to run the story until notified by the sheriff. Just before 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the phone rang again.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm the guy who got your daughter.
It was the same man who had called earlier. On a separate line, an agent contacted the chief of security at the local phone company, who was standing by, hoping to trace the call.
Yeah.
He trapped the number
Yeah,
and began to
right
track
there.
its origin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. McNeil begged the kidnapper to let him hear his daughter's voice.
Calm down.
This time, the man allowed the frightened girl to speak to her father.
Daddy?
Her eyes concealed to prevent her from knowing where she was.
You haven't hurt me.
Be my girl.
He could hear her crying. Despite his own fear, he reassured Amy that everything would be okay and that she would soon be home. That's when the man grabbed the phone. The kidnapper said that he had not yet secured a location for the ransom to be dropped.
What do you mean you're having trouble getting a drop zone?
Again, he promised to call back later.
Hello?
The room fell silent as former Texas Ranger Bill Gunn recalls.
It was very heartrending to listen to it. She was frightened, and of course Mr. McNeil was frightened. The conversation was very short. Mr. McNeil encouraged her to keep her upper lip up and remember who she was. And that was the end of the conversation.
They hoped the trace would be successful.
That's the hardest part, correct?
The security chief reported that the call had originated from outside the phone company's calling area. And since the call had been terminated, it would be impossible to trace it through the neighboring system. The phone company was able to determine that the call was made from somewhere in the town of Kennedale, 25 miles north of the McNeil's estate.
Good.
Amy was still in Texas, close to Fort Worth.
Kennedale? Okay, sounds like.
But without a specific location, investigators had little to go
You
on.
know she's in Texas. Yeah.
We had no idea, no evidence, no leads, nowhere to go. The only thing we had was the description of a car. I did have my troops, what few I had, to go out and start in a perimeter and expanding the perimeter, checking every farm, every house, every housing addition, everywhere they could for a car that matched the description that we had.
Johnson County deputies fanned out over a 30-mile radius from Alvarado up to Kennedale, searching for the kidnapper's car. They also alerted other local officers to be on the lookout for the four-door sedan. Yet without a license plate, it was not likely they'd locate the vehicle among the rural expanse. Almost 6 hours after 13-year-old Amy McNeil had been abducted, her father's friends from Texas and Arkansas had begun to arrive in Alvarado carrying tens of thousands in cash. Texas Rangers escorted them from a small airport to a local bank where the currency would be processed before it was paid to the kidnappers.
New Spicy Lovers Pizza. Spicy marinara sauce and sliced red chilies. It's like a roundhouse kick to the taste bud.
Wearing latex gloves, Rangers recorded and bundled the $100,000 ransom. They assembled half of it in $100 bills as the kidnapper had instructed. Another $50,000 was compiled from smaller denominations. Retired Texas Ranger Sergeant John Dendy helped direct the processing.
They had quite a time raising that amount of money on such short notice. But after they got the money, then the Rangers that were at the bank started to getting clean bags to put it in. In other words, no fingerprints, plastic bags, and made copies of the bills, so we'd have the serial numbers on each bill. Everything was loaded up, and then all we had to do then was sit and wait until more demands came in.
In the late afternoon, deputies had located a car that fit the description of the kidnapper's vehicle, parked 20 miles from the McNeil's estate. A license plate check revealed that the sedan had been stolen the day before from Mesquite, Texas, 50 miles east of Alvarado. Inside, deputies found no obvious signs of Amy or her abductors. They impounded the car and continued to canvass the area for witnesses who may have seen the driver. At the Johnson County Sheriff's Department, the FBI processed the sedan for forensic evidence. From the interior, they removed several sets of fingerprints. But without a suspect's prints to compare them to, the recovered prints could not help identify Amy's captors or their current whereabouts. By 11:30 p.m., 16 hours after Amy had been taken, her family had received 3 more phone calls, but still had not been told where the ransom was to be dropped. They hoped this would be the call that could secure Amy's release.
Hello?
It was the same man who had called earlier.
Yeah?
Once again, the phone company initiated a trace.
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Amy's father told the kidnapper that he had the $100,000, prepared as the man had requested.
No, I don't want to do this tomorrow.
But the caller said that it was too late. The ransom drop he had in mind was at least 200 miles away from Alvarado.
Gas station? No.
By the time Mr. McNeil reached the location, it would be light, too risky for the kidnapper to take a chance on being seen.
No, I don't.
The father pleaded to make the exchange tonight.
No, I can't wait till tomorrow.
The man refused. He said he'd call back tomorrow to make the arrangements.
We didn't think they would let us have her back alive, you know, in good shape. We had no idea what they'd done to her in this period of time that they'd had her.
Agents waited for word to see if the trace had been successful.
Yeah. No, it wasn't long enough.
It had not.
No. Couldn't get a trace.
Once again, the phone company had failed to secure the kidnapper's location. Investigators could only hope that 13-year-old Amy McNeil would survive the night and eventually be reunited with her parents. By 5 p.m. on Saturday, January 12, 1985, a day and a half had passed since 13-year-old Amy McNeil had been kidnapped on her way to school in Alvarado, Texas. One of several unidentified kidnappers had called Amy's wealthy family 7 times. He demanded $100,000 in unsequenced currency, but had not told the McNeils where to drop the ransom. Though the kidnapper had also warned Amy's family not to call the FBI, Mr. McNeil had done so and was joined by several agents, a dozen Texas Rangers, and the Johnson County Sheriff's Department. Her abductors had promised to call again at 5 p.m. with the location of the ransom exchange and to confirm that Amy remained unharmed. Despite the agonizing wait, former Special Agent Clint Brown and his team wasted no time in preparing.
When the instructions were anticipated, a plan was devised to deliver the ransom money with Mr. McNeil driving the car and carrying the money himself for delivery so that anybody would see the car. It was the limousine that he had. They would assume he was in the car by himself. Actually concealed in the car would be 2 FBI agents.
The agents also outfitted Mr. McNeil with a mini cassette device to record any conversations he may have with the kidnappers if they should approach his limousine. The interior of the car would be wired as well, and the 2 concealed agents would be heavily armed. At 5:10 p.m., the kidnapper called again. He told Mr. McNeil to drive 40 miles alone in his limousine from Alvarado on Interstate 30 to East Dallas and take exit 51. There he would find a gas station. The father was to be there by 7 p.m. in order to receive further instructions on the payphone by the vending machine. Mr. McNeil spoke to Amy briefly before her abductor disconnected. She was scared, but unharmed. The call was too brief to be traced. As planned, a contingent of FBI, Texas Rangers, and Johnson County personnel would follow McNeil's car at a distance. The team would be fully equipped, as retired Texas Ranger Bill Gunn remembers.
We got all of the assets available, tracking devices, aircraft. We had a tracking device on Mr. McNeil's car so that if we lost contact with it on the ground, both aircraft could receive it.
Amy's father promised his wife that he wouldn't come home without their daughter. He was fitted with body armor and provided with a sidearm in the event the kidnappers attacked him. The 2 agents with him would be armed with shotguns and semi-automatic pistols. They checked their radios to make sure they could be heard by the follow team.
You guys okay back there? Check 1, check 2.
Retired FBI Special Agent Rod Kicklighter was assigned to ride in the limousine and advise the concerned father.
I recall one of our main instructions to him was not to let himself be taken hostage. And we talked through that quite a bit. He was to deliver the money, and we would then take over, try to effect the arrest, but he was in no way to get involved himself.
McNeil got the go-ahead to leave for the gas station in East Dallas, 40 miles away. When the limo had reached about a mile, the agent instructed the others to follow.
No one ever told me life would be easy, but I know it's worth it. Worth the joy, the tears, and everything in between. Because throughout my day, I see His love in every hug, in every laugh, in every prayer. And now I see His love in my entertainment too. With PureFlix, I can find movies and shows that honor God, something for my whole family. No day is the same in my world because that's life. But our faith is strong, and with PureFlix, I find entertainment to uplift my spirit and bring joy to everyone. PureFlix, have faith in your entertainment.
Since the kidnapper had provided a specific route to the Dallas gas station, former Ranger Sergeant John Dendy and the others feared that the kidnappers could be surveilling the limousine as it traveled.
We had no idea where they would be, who they were, or what they were in, or anything about them. And in order for them not to become suspicious of any of us, we kept a good distance behind the car.
As the stretch crossed county lines, the Rangers radioed ahead to local authorities. They informed traffic patrols not to stop the speeding unmarked cars and provided license plates for their vehicles. Several units raced ahead to set up surveillance of the service station in East Dallas. While most maintained an outside perimeter, one team held a distant view of the payphone. They stood by, ready to act, in the event that the kidnappers revealed themselves or their 13-year-old hostage. Agents reported that the limousine had just reached exit 51. The phone had begun ringing at exactly 7 p.m. when Amy's father rolled into the service station.
What? Okay, hold on.
It was the 8th call he had received from his daughter's kidnappers over the past 34 hours. The man did not give the father the news he had hoped for. He told Mr. McNeil to take Interstate 20 east to Tyler, Texas, almost 100 miles from Dallas. At the US 69 exit, he would find another gas station, where he'd receive another call at 9:20 on the payphone outside. For retired Special Agent Clint Brown, it was difficult to predict what Amy's abductors might be planning.
We could tell the kidnappers were not very well organized. They seemed somewhat ill at ease, confused. Some of their plans seemed to change. They didn't seem to have a clear idea of where the money was to be delivered, and so they even appeared to be stalling at times, trying to formulate a workable plan that they thought they could use. So it did not appear that they had thought this out very well at all.
At the second gas station in Tyler, Amy's father was directed to drive to a third one in Longview, 40 miles further east, by 11 p.m. From there, he was ordered to drive 60 more miles north to a fourth gas station in Mount Pleasant, Texas. Precisely at midnight, he'd receive another call at the payphone outside. By now, investigators had covered over 180 miles, traveling for well over 5.5 hours. They hadn't anticipated the long trip, and 2 surveillance aircraft were forced to turn back to refuel in Dallas. Despite their frustrations, the team was determined to outlast the kidnappers.
We had no idea what they were going to do next. They just kept running us over East Texas. We saw a large portion of East Texas, and we didn't know when it was going to stop. But we knew that we were there for the duration.
But the situation was only getting worse. About halfway to the Mount Pleasant gas station, the limousine began losing power. After racing at speeds in excess of 100 miles an hour for extended periods, the engine simply quit. Agent Kicklighter feared that the mechanical problem would jeopardize any chance they may have still had to rescue the 13-year-old.
We're all getting a little tense and excited and worried that we're not going to get to the drop site and that we're not going to be able to get Amy back.
Dozens of miles away, at the gas station in Mount Pleasant, 2 camouflaged Texas Ranger snipers had been deployed to surveil the payphone. At midnight, it began to ring. Mr. McNeil was the only one who could answer. But he missed the call. At midnight on January 13th, 1985, just outside Mount Pleasant, Texas, 2 FBI agents and the wealthy father of a kidnapped 13-year-old girl worked frantically to repair a limousine's engine. Mr. McNeil's limousine was the car his daughter's kidnappers expected him to be driving alone to a Mount Pleasant gas station payphone by midnight. As Mr. McNeil tried to restart his car, 2 camouflaged Texas Ranger snipers, deployed to surveil the gas station, watched helplessly as the phone began ringing. Mr. McNeil was the only one who could answer, but he missed the call for the final location of the $100,000 ransom exchange. Patrolling the desolate roads around the gas station in Mount Pleasant, the support team was informed that Mr. McNeil had finally found his car's difficulty, according to former FBI Special Agent Clint Brown.
The car that Mr. McNeil was riding in began to develop electrical problems. Apparently the alternator wasn't keeping the battery charged up, and so as time went on, the lights began to dim and he began to have trouble with the electrical system of the car.
The communications and tracking devices wired to the limo system had drained its power over the past 7 hours. Disconnecting several instruments provided enough juice to get the engine started again. Though the headlights were inoperable, the car would move forward. Mr. McNeil and the 2 agents pressed on without full power and limited visibility. Their path was lit by an aircraft overhead. The remaining FBI agents, Texas Rangers, and Johnson County personnel gathered at a separate filling station a short distance from where the kidnappers had planned to call. They debated what to do next, since Mr. McNeil had missed the midnight appointment, and they had no way of contacting the kidnappers. With few options, investigators decided to send the limousine to the Mount Pleasant gas station late, figuring that the kidnappers would probably call again.
We were pretty well counting on the fact that they were going to show up or call, that they were desperate for the money. We reassured them we had the money, and we certainly reassured them we wanted Amy back. So we thought that they would stay stay connected to follow through with a payoff site.
At approximately 1 a.m., Mr. McNeil and the FBI agents arrived at the Mount Pleasant gas station in the troubled limousine. Almost 8 hours and 200 miles after they had first departed Alvarado, the limousine's engine gave out for good. The vehicle wasn't going anywhere without major repair. They could do nothing more but wait in the chilly night and pray that the kidnappers would contact them.
Due to the fact that we had to drive very slowly in the limousine, we were late getting to the drop site, approximately an hour. We were somewhat concerned about that, but we set up to wait by the drop site.
Texas Rangers kept watch, remaining hidden in the field across from the gas station. The fate of 13-year-old Amy McNeil remained unknown. Then, at 1:15 in the morning, the payphone started ringing. As investigators had suspected, one of the kidnappers called back, eager to get the ransom. He claimed that Amy was still alive, but refused to let her speak. Worst still, former Texas Ranger Bill Gunn and his team learned that the assailants had likely spotted the heavy presence of law enforcement on the desolate roads.
They started out telling him that he had brought the police with him, and they were very unhappy with that. So they finally told him to bring the money to a motel in Mount Pleasant. And at that time, he informed the man, the kidnapper, that he could not move the vehicle again. It was dead. And the man told him on the phone then, they said, well, we're coming after the money, and we've got plenty of guns, and there better not be any police officers around.
The father remained resolute, despite his fear of what the kidnappers may have already done to his daughter. He grabbed the ransom bag and stood outside so his daughter's captors could see him as they approached. Agents hidden in the limousine readied themselves for an armed confrontation. Retired Special Agent Kicklighter realized a mistake now could cost lives.
The exchange of a ransom during a kidnapping is always one of the most critical elements of the investigation. In this case, you don't want someone else to be hurt or taken hostage and be another victim of a kidnapping.
Hours passed in the cold January night. The Rangers stayed alert, protecting against an ambush. On the road circling the gas station, investigators saw no sign of vehicles approaching the ransom drop.
See anything out here?
By 3 in the morning, 2 hours after the kidnappers had called, it looked as if they weren't going to show. The Texas Rangers, Johnson County deputies, and the FBI considered what their next move should be.
It was decided that they were not going to come, and so the whole surveillance and monitoring situation was called off in anticipation we're going to have to start again the next day on Sunday.
Agents in the limo received word of the decision to regroup until daybreak. Mr. McNeil insisted they stay. But investigators convinced him that at present, there was nothing more they could do for his daughter.
Money, if nothing else, right?
Mr. McNeil was upset that yet another night was going to pass without a resolution to getting his daughter back. He had done everything that they had told him to do, so there was a great deal of disappointment.
A car came by to pick up McNeil and the agents. They headed back to the nearby gas station where others had begun to assemble. The two Rangers, hiding in the field for the past 3 hours, moved toward the street where the sheriff was to meet them in a separate van. As they approached, an unidentified vehicle cruised by their position. It was filled with a group of men and a young girl who headed towards the interstate.
Buick southbound.
The Rangers called for units.
Location. Need somebody to pick them up.
As they watched those believed to be the kidnappers speed off into the cold Texas night. At 3:45 a.m. on January 13th, 1985, 2 Texas Rangers believed they had spotted the kidnappers of 13-year-old Amy McNeil racing away from the ransom drop point in Mount Pleasant, Texas.
Hey, copy me. Command post, copy.
They alerted all available units in the area.
High rate of speed.
En route to collect the Rangers, the Johnson County Sheriff heard their call and saw the suspicious vehicle on the highway. He gave chase, but the sedan easily pulled away from the lumbering van that former Sheriff Eddie Boggs was driving.
My van being as slow as it was, they outran me like I was standing still. There wasn't any way I could keep up even within sight of what was going on, because that chase was going over 100 miles an hour, and it was unbelievable.
Despite his best efforts, the sheriff lost the car and returned to the makeshift command post to provide a detailed account. Amy's life was now in even greater jeopardy since there was no question the kidnappers knew law enforcement was in the area. Then a call came in from their remaining aircraft. The pilot had spotted the vehicle, and investigators still on the road had resumed the chase. Former Texas Ranger Bill Gunn recalls that the suspects were speeding west on Interstate 30.
But at that time, the rest of us had gotten involved, and we were in pursuit of the vehicle. And we continued at a high-speed chase down Interstate 30, which would have been a direction going toward Dallas, and to a small community in another county.
10 minutes later, Texas Rangers, sheriff deputies, and the FBI fell into line. The suspects refused to slow down. As the lead ranger began to close in, he was fired upon. A shotgun and pistol pelted his car with rounds. As he prepared to return fire, he glimpsed 2 girls in the back seat. One was young Amy McNeil, who they were forcing into the back window.
The people who were responsible for this started firing guns at them out the back windows on each side of the Buick. They would push Amy up into the back glass where she could be seen, and of course we couldn't return any fire.
Construction narrowed the interstate to 1 lane, but the suspects did not slow. Shots hit the grill of the lead car. Slugs pierced the carburetor, forcing the Ranger to stop. The chase continued at high speeds through 3 Texas counties before the suspects exited into the small town of Saltillo, Texas.
Dispatch, looks like we're slowing down.
Unexpectedly, at about 4 a.m., they stopped on the front lawn of a home and several fled on foot. They opened fire on investigators. 2 gunmen barricaded themselves behind a van parked in the driveway, while a third disappeared behind the house. None of the officers on the scene were wearing body armor.
When I first got out of the car, I could see this man standing in front of the van. Now, this is Sunday morning at 4 o'clock, and no moon as far as I can remember. And every time he'd pull off around with that 12 gauge, he'd line up the world.
Investigators took cover behind their vehicles and pinned the gunman down. The suspect's abandoned car was in the direct line of fire. Amy was trapped inside without any means of escape. One assailant attempted to break into the home of an elderly resident. She took cover, not knowing what was happening a few feet from where she had slept. the firefight raged on, investigators knew that they had to somehow get to Amy McNeil before it was too late. At 4 a.m. on January 13th, 1985, the FBI, Texas Rangers, and Johnson County sheriffs exchanged gunfire with the kidnappers of 13-year-old Amy McNeil. After being held for almost 2 days, Amy remained trapped inside her captor's vehicle with a female assailant on the front lawn of a farmhouse in Saltillo, Texas. Ranger Sergeant John Dendy was one of several who braved the hail of bullets.
I could see one of them behind the front wheel of the car, and that's what I was mainly shooting at. I didn't have any other place to go. And the only thing I knew to do is shut them down. And the only way I'm going to do that is to hit one of them.
Several miles away in another vehicle, Amy's wealthy father was accompanied by the Johnson County Sheriff and an FBI agent on their way to the scene. They could do nothing more but hope and pray that the 13-year-old would survive the battle. As the shooting continued, a Johnson County Sheriff's deputy moved towards the suspect's car, as Ranger Bill Gunn recalls.
One deputy sheriff ran from the vehicle that he arrived in over to the kidnapper's vehicle, and she asked him if he was a police officer, and he said, "Yes, ma'am," and she just really grabbed hold of him then and hung on.
The deputy handed the frightened girl to a ranger who took her out of harm's way. They ran back to the road where more backup arrived. After 44 hours in captivity, 13-year-old Amy McNeil was finally safe. The ranger needed to contact the other investigators and to tell her father the good news. Retired FBI Special Agent Rod Kicklighter was in the vehicle as the ranger's call came through.
It seemed like hours before we finally got the confirmation that Amy was safe. I recall Mr. McNeil beating me about the head and shoulders about Amy being safe and they've got her, and he was ecstatic, as were we all.
Hold your fire! Hold your fire!
While Amy was headed to meet her father, the shooting had subsided. The gunmen had both been wounded. Investigators held their weapons on them, not sure if the suspect still had ammunition. Then, out of the shadows, a third gunman emerged.
Freeze! Get out! Get on your knees! Get on your knees! Drop your weapon!
Realizing that escape was impossible, he surrendered. From inside the kidnapper's car, investigators cuffed the female suspect and a fourth man who had remained there during the shootout. Rangers confirmed with Amy that all the kidnappers were now in custody. On a deserted highway a mile away, Amy ran towards the waiting van that held Mr. McNeil.
Dad! Dad!
Former Special Agent Clint Brown watched the reunion between father and daughter.
Everybody was pretty emotional. You know, we all had kids and daughters and such, so we were pretty emotional just watching that reunion, and everyone was so happy that it had turned out so well that we all shared in that excitement and joy of her being recovered safely.
No one but the suspects had been hit by gunfire. Both were ex-convicts and high on methamphetamine at the time of the shooting. The elderly resident was also examined. She had survived the ordeal with only frayed nerves. A license plate check on the kidnapper's car revealed that it had been stolen in Dallas the day before. Investigators also figured out why the suspects had stopped their vehicle when they had.
We never could understand why they turned in at this particular house. But we found out later they'd run out of gasoline.
34-year-old James Foote, who had made the initial ransom calls, had previously worked for Mr. McNeil and had hatched the plan to kidnap Amy. For using a weapon in the commission of the crime, he was convicted of aggravated kidnapping and attempted murder and was sentenced to life in prison. 27-year-old Michael Mills, who had made the remaining calls, was likewise convicted of aggravated kidnapping and attempted murder, receiving life. The other assailants, 21-year-old Daniel Neckar Jr. and 21-year-old Thomas Barnes, were convicted of the same charges and also sentenced to life. The 18-year-old woman who was with them was charged as the men were. She had only met James Foote a few days earlier before the kidnapping had occurred. The woman was scared when the men brought the 13-year-old into the house, but stayed to prevent Amy from being abused by them. Amy later confirmed that the 18-year-old had protected her, according to retired Johnson County Sheriff Eddie Boggs.
She was only given a 10-year probated sentence per Amy's request. The female accomplice really didn't know what she was getting into at the time whenever she joined them, because they had already been using dope for several days steady before she got involved in it. And it was just she got involved in something she couldn't get out of.
6 months later, on July 4th, 1985, Foote was transferred from the state penitentiary to the Johnson County Jail to face additional charges. Authorities had traced the weapons he used in the kidnapping to the armed home invasion of a Dallas man. Foote was also indicted in Arlington, where he had attempted to kidnap the child of a wealthy developer days before he took Amy. Outside, in the blistering Texas summer, the prison guard agreed to retrieve a water hose to cool down the inmates. When he left, Foote climbed over the 8-foot fence. He made it under the barbed wire. Seconds later, the kidnapper disappeared into the nearby woods. That evening, the Johnson County Sheriff faced the difficult task of informing Mr. McNeil that his daughter's kidnapper had escaped to where no one knew. Deputies would be stationed outside the McNeil home as long as Foote remained at large, fearing that the convict might seek vengeance on the family. Mr. McNeil immediately offered a reward for any information leading to Foote's recapture. A few days later, a call came in to Sheriff Boggs that seemed promising.
James Foote had a cousin that lived up close to Paris, Texas, that called in and said that he knew where he was and had been in contact with him. And that cousin also had some criminal charges pending on him and was willing to make a deal.
Okay, guys, we're going to be entering.
Foote had been hiding in the cousin's Paris, Texas home, 170 miles northwest of the prison.
Gain access to the property.
Johnson County deputies prepared for the assault of the single-story dwelling.
Over here. This is your living room area.
They readied themselves for another armed confrontation. As promised, the cousin made certain that Foote was inside at home for the arrest to take place.
Deputy Sheriff, freeze!
This time, there would be no shootout. Sheriff deputies captured Foote without incident. He was returned to prison, where Foote will spend the rest of his life. At the state capitol in Austin, Texas, retired Ranger Sergeant John Dendy was among those who received commendation and recognition for the successful conclusion to the case.
Going to Austin, talking to the governor, getting a commendation. The fact that I knew that I had had something to do with saving this beautiful little girl's life was worth more than anything else they could do. That made everything worthwhile. All the 36 years that I spent in law enforcement, that was the top.
Because law enforcement responded quickly and did not relent, Amy McNeil was reunited with her family and friends, thankful for the determined officers and agents who answered the call.
Smile Direct Club gets you a smile you love, backed by our lifetime smile guarantee.
Smile Direct Club.
In Memphis, Tennessee, a horrible crime terrified local residents. Most never heard the young mother's screams, but they felt the loss. As local authorities searched for the perpetrator, they found many who had motive. Investigators were forced to consider whether this was a random act of violence or a crime of deliberate calculation.
When a wealthy young woman was abducted in front of her in-laws' home, the police had no shortage of suspects. The 25-year-old victim left behind a tumultuous marriage, an ex-husband, and old boyfriends. All were on the FBI's short list. I'm Jim Kallstrom, former head of the FBI's New York office. As suspects are interviewed, the case grew no clearer. To find the woman and her abductor, investigators would have to first determine the motive.
Tunica County, Mississippi, just south of Memphis, Tennessee, is America's third largest gambling destination. 25-year-old Shannon Sanderson had recently become one of the regulars. On April 19th, 1996, the housewife from nearby Memphis, Tennessee, visited her favorite casino. Shannon was having a good night. She managed to turn $500 into $5,000 at the high-stakes blackjack table. At 3:30 a.m., she cashed out and headed home.
Sure. Can I have security? Security.
When players win big, most casinos provide a security escort to protect customers from theft. This casino was no exception. Upon Shannon's request, a guard followed her to the parking area.
Oh, it was great.
It was an hour's drive to Shannon's home in Memphis through secluded roads. She knew the route well. She loved to win, but could afford to lose. Less than a year earlier, she'd married her boss, a multi-millionaire who was 33 years her senior. Earlier that evening, she had dropped off her 3 young children from her previous marriage at the home of their grandparents in northeast Memphis. It was about 4:45 a.m. when Shannon pulled into the grandparents' driveway to pick up her children. She needed to get them off to school on time in the morning.
Did you hear that?
Inside the house, Shannon's former in-laws were awakened by a piercing scream. Her former father-in-law rushed to the window to see Shannon struggling with someone in a baseball cap. He raced to assist her. Neighbors also heard the commotion and witnessed the crime. Within seconds, the mother of 3 had been abducted less than 50 feet from the front door. The distraught grandfather called 911. Memphis police were immediately dispatched. In kidnapping cases, a quick response can mean the difference between life and death. Police arrived within minutes and interviewed Shannon's former father-in-law. Memphis police captain Richard David Wolson, a sergeant at the time, recalls that the shaken man did his best to recall what he had seen.
Her ex-father-in-law heard a commotion and observed a car driving away. At the same time, some other neighbors on the street heard the commotion and also looked out and saw a car drive away and gave a description of the driver and a description of the car.
Despite the dim light, witnesses agreed that the driver had worn a red baseball cap. But their descriptions of the vehicle varied. Some described it vaguely as dark-colored and sporty.
She was by herself.
Another witness was certain that it was a maroon Chevy Beretta.
She dropped the kids off by herself too, so.
None of them could describe the driver's face.
Like I said, that was hard.
On the driveway, close to the street, police found 2 metal buttons assumed to have been torn from Shannon's clothing. Close by, they recovered a single artificial fingernail. The victim's car was searched, but police found nothing to suggest the identity of her abductor or Shannon's whereabouts. Her ex-father-in-law had seen Shannon earlier that evening when she had dropped off her children. He and his wife had agreed to babysit their grandchildren while Shannon celebrated her new husband's birthday at the casino.
You guys, what's going on? Man, it's good to see you.
Their former daughter-in-law had divorced their son less than a year before. Still, their relationship with her remained amicable, and she visited regularly with the children.
It's pretty good, all right?
Shannon's former father-in-law told police the name of the casino where Shannon and her new husband liked to play. The casino confirmed she'd been there and won $5,000, but no one could say if she was with anyone in particular. Later that day, news that the mother of 3 was abducted just steps from where her children slept horrified local residents, according to Memphis District Attorney Jerry Kitchen.
She appeared to be a person who was very conscious about the upbringing of her children because she had returned back to Memphis to pick her children up to make sure that they got to school.
Memphis police questioned Shannon's ex-husband, who was the father of her 3 children.
Is anybody here with you after 11:30? No, sir. Okay. All right, yeah. No, thanks for brothers. Give me a gentleman a minute. Thanks, sweetie.
He was at work when the abduction occurred in front of his parents' home. Though his relationship with Shannon had been stormy, they remained married for almost 8 years. They finally divorced after Shannon fell in love with her present husband. Memphis police were reluctant to eliminate him as a suspect so early in the investigation, though Shannon's ex-husband's alibi was solid.
Who knows the reason why people get a divorce, but I've never heard of a good divorce. She still made him pay alimony, even though she was married to a wealthy person.
And join us.
Police looked to her present husband to learn more. Since he was a multimillionaire, they considered the possibility that Shannon may have been kidnapped for ransom.
He owned a large security company here in Memphis, and he was well known. Everybody wanted to help him because they knew him or knew of him. And being that he was wealthy, she would be a prime target to be kidnapped for money.
So far, he had received no ransom call or letter. He'd been distraught since being woken at 5 a.m. with the news of his wife's abduction. Regrettably, the last time they'd spoken that night, they'd had a fight.
Engaged in whatever she was doing.
Happy birthday to you.
It was his 58th birthday, and his teenage daughters from a previous marriage had stopped by to celebrate.
Happy birthday to you.
That same evening, his wife Shannon had planned to take him to the casino.
Hello?
Hi, sweetie.
After dropping off her children, she called to say that she was on the way to pick him up. He told her he wasn't ready. His daughters were there, and he wanted to spend more time with them before going out.
No.
Shannon became angry.
We don't get along.
According to her husband, she felt he was putting his children ahead of their plans. He told her he could be ready in a half hour, but she hung up on him.
Hello?
He expected that she'd cool down and pick him up.
Oh.
But when he tried to call later, she did not answer.
She and I are just
sit down.
I guess there's just such a difference in our age.
Police asked if he knew anyone who might want to harm Shannon.
The last thing she said to me was something.
The husband mentioned an ex-boyfriend against whom Shannon had filed charges of harassment a year earlier. He believed the ex-boyfriend drove a Chevy Beretta. At headquarters, police checked with DMV, but found no records that her ex-boyfriend or any of his family owned a Beretta. A criminal background check did confirm that a judge had ordered her ex-lover to have no contact with Shannon over the past year. Investigators went to question Shannon's ex-boyfriend, but he was not at home, nor had he shown up for work. His sister lived in the same neighborhood, a few blocks from where Shannon had been abducted. She reported that she had seen a suspicious car drive past her house on the night of the crime.
No, we haven't heard anything yet.
She was out on the porch around the time of the abduction when a maroon Chevy Beretta sped by, heading out of the neighborhood. She said she didn't recognize the driver at first.
Did you have to notice?
But when she saw a photo of Shannon's wealthy husband in a news report, she was sure it was him. Though Memphis police had first considered the possibility that Shannon had been abducted for ransom, they now began to consider another possibility.
It's always in the back of your mind due to her being married to a wealthy person and the difference in their ages that something could have happened to her to get rid of her. We just didn't know, so we tried to cover every angle that we could.
Memphis police asked Shannon's husband to provide a formal statement.
The reason I've asked you here today.
With his lawyer present, he filled in detectives about his relationship with Shannon. Police knew that he had met Shannon while she was still married, working at the security company he owned.
Here's your coffee, sir. Be careful.
She worked for him, but soon their relationship took a personal turn. Their romance led to marriage, but the magic didn't last long.
There's nothing else that you can think of.
9 months later, they began negotiating a postnuptial agreement outlining terms in the event the troubled union broke. Both had previous marriages that ended in divorce, and Shannon needed to feel certain that she would retain custody of her children. They'd filed it just 10 days before Shannon's abduction.
Feeling sufficiently well to come to.
Shannon's husband emphasized that it was his wife who wanted the agreement. He claimed money was not the issue since they kept separate bank accounts.
You do realize that by refusing.
When police asked, the husband agreed to reinforce his statement with a polygraph.
This meeting.
To cover all possibilities, police checked local morgues, jails, and hospitals. But after a week, investigators had no solid leads to Shannon's whereabouts. Police in Memphis received dozens of calls from local residents. Most were well-intentioned but unproductive.
And your name again? In the morning.
All had to be checked.
Yes, ma'am, and thanks for the call.
One was from a woman named Sharon Powers in nearby Clarksdale, Mississippi, 80 miles south of Memphis.
The abduction was reported in the paper and on the news, and a description of the car was given. She had contacted the Memphis Police Department saying that she thought that maybe her husband was involved because of the description of the car.
She told Mississippi police that she believed her husband, Lee, may fit the suspect description. The day after the crime was reported, he had worn a red cap and left town in their red Chevy Beretta to see his mother. The woman said that she and her husband had been fighting. Police asked her to have him call when he returned. They weren't optimistic. Her report sounded like a possible domestic dispute unrelated to the crime. On May 3rd, 1996, police responded to another call from a concerned citizen trying to help. At a casino in Tunica County, Mississippi, a witness believed he had spotted Shannon Sanderson dressed as a casino employee.
May I help?
But when an officer approached her, he realized that it was a case of mistaken identity. It was one more call among hundreds of false leads that frustrated the investigation. After 2 weeks of searching, local investigators were no closer to finding the missing mother of 3. Her family was left only with the hope that she was still alive. In the spring of 1996, Memphis police continued their search for 25-year-old Shannon Sanderson, who had been abducted from the front of her former in-laws' home. Investigators had questioned her wealthy husband, past lovers, and area residents, but none offered clues to her whereabouts. In any investigation, authorities try first to eliminate those people closest to the victim. After more than 2 weeks of searching, Memphis Police Captain Richard David Rolson feared that time was running out.
Due to her past boyfriends and lovers, we just didn't know what happened, but as the days went by, the chances of finding her alive were slimmer and slimmer.
On May 6th, Shannon's ex-boyfriend finally came in for questioning. He had only recently completed his year-long probation of harassment charges against Shannon. He claimed to be asleep in his mother's house at the time of her abduction. According to the ex-boyfriend, he avoided Shannon as his probation required, but Shannon continued to call him, complaining that she wasn't happy with her new marriage. He added that he would have to talk to his lawyer before agreeing to take a polygraph. He remained a potential suspect. But as with Shannon's husband, no hard evidence existed to prove nor disprove his involvement. Then, on May 9th, 1996, 40 miles south from where Shannon had been abducted, sheriffs in DeSoto County, Mississippi were called to a rural plot of land in the town of Eudora. Two people had been inspecting their new property when they noticed a strong odor. Then they discovered a woman's decomposing body. The DeSoto County crime scene technicians set up a grid around the immediate area.
Item.
They conducted a line search, looking for anything that might be a clue.
Go.
They labeled and recorded every item they came across as they drew closer to the body. 15 feet away, they found a woman's high-heeled shoe.
Go.
Closer to the body, they marked the location of another. DeSoto sheriffs checked their records, but found no women reported missing locally. They broadened their search to include larger towns and cities in the region. When they contacted Memphis authorities, police there told them that a 25-year-old mother of 3 named Shannon Sanderson had been missing for more than 2 weeks. DeSoto deputies learned that she was blonde, approximately 5'5", 130 pounds, had a small tattoo, and was last seen wearing a dress, high heels, a jacket with metal buttons, and pink artificial fingernails. That description fit the body, but they needed an autopsy to confirm her identity and cause of death. The medical examiner determined that the victim had been killed by a single .25 caliber bullet to the right temple.
Yes, sir. Date and time.
The victim's clothes were removed and preserved to check for trace evidence that might lead to the killer. The body, dead an estimated 2 to 3 weeks, was too decomposed to recognize. But over her left breast, examiners found a small tattoo that was still visible. It said, "I love you, Robert." Shannon Sanderson had such a tattoo. The medical examiner compared her dental records to x-rays from the body.
Okay, definitely X-rays.
They confirmed the ID. This was Shannon Sanderson's body. The abduction was now officially a homicide.
Maybe just take the crazy down one notch.
In Memphis, Assistant District Attorney Jerry Kitchen was called in. His first task would be to somehow narrow the suspect list the police had developed over the past 3 weeks.
Here in Memphis, it's somewhat unusual in that we have relatively few murder cases that we would classify as mystery homicides, where someone's not either developed as a suspect rather quickly or arrested soon after the incident. But in this particular case, it was a mystery homicide with numerous suspects that were listed as potentially being involved in the abduction and killing of the victim.
The Assistant District Attorney first called the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation to conduct polygraph examinations to help eliminate potential suspects. He also contacted the FBI, since Shannon's body was found across the Tennessee state line. Supervisory Special Agent Jennifer Aiken from the FBI's Memphis field office was assigned as case agent.
They felt they needed some additional resources. The case was a very difficult case. It crossed jurisdictions, and they wanted the FBI to be involved as part of the team working towards a solution, because it was not an easy case.
Memphis authorities hoped that Agent Aiken's experience would help unravel the complexities of this case. Local residents were fearful that Shannon's killer was still out there, not knowing if or when he would strike again. In the spring of 1996, the body of 25-year-old Shannon Sanderson, a mother of 3, was found in Eudora, Mississippi, 40 miles from her Memphis, Tennessee home. The FBI, together with state and local investigators, needed to shorten the lengthy suspect list that included Shannon's husband and past lovers. Assistant District Attorney Jerry Kitchen hoped polygraph examinations could help focus their search.
This investigation was difficult in that there were a lot of suspects in this particular case. Throughout the victim's life, she had, of course, been divorced. And naturally, in any type of murder case, you do focus in and you do look at relatives or acquaintances or husbands, any type of relationship that the victim may have been involved in that could lead back to some type of dispute or domestic violence.
Tennessee state authorities tested several of Shannon's ex-lovers. They asked them their whereabouts on the night of the abduction. They asked directly if they had abducted or killed Shannon. All denied any involvement. The tests revealed no deception. Investigators corroborated their alibis and eliminated them as potential suspects.
You intend to answer truthfully, deliberately withholding any...
They also polygraphed the witness who claimed to have seen Shannon's current husband driving a maroon Chevy Beretta in the neighborhood moments before the abduction occurred. It was the same type of vehicle other witnesses had described that Shannon was forced into. But the woman was found to be deceptive.
These are Becky's charts. Her test...
Though police now believed her claim was false, that she had seen Shannon's husband driving the getaway vehicle, they also knew that Shannon's brief marriage with her wealthy husband had been rocky. They wanted to confirm once and for all that he had not been involved in any way.
This question about honesty and what she is...
This crime occurred at 4 o'clock in the morning. The victim's husband had indicated that he went to bed and that there was no one else that he was with. And so he really had no alibi. And so that was an area that was difficult for us to get over because we could not lock down exactly where he was and what he was doing without other than what he was telling us.
Investigators contacted Shannon's husband to be polygraphed. Though he had previously agreed to do so, on advice from his lawyer, he declined. Heart medication that he was taking may have induced a false reading, according to his lawyer.
Are you feeling?
For Captain Rolson, the husband's refusal didn't alleviate the suspicions that surrounded him.
You couldn't understand, if he didn't have anything to do with it, why he wouldn't be wanting to cooperate. And being a homicide detective, you're suspicious, and it just made him that more suspicious.
In terms of incriminating evidence, the investigation was at a standstill. Supervisory Special Agent Jennifer Aiken hoped to refocus the investigation by examining leads that may have been overlooked.
We have to look at all of the possibilities, and that's, part of the battle in the beginning is not to get too far down the road in speculating about what kind of guy this could be, and what, what his relationship or non-relationship would be to the victim. What we did then is identify what other possibilities do we still need to explore.
One possibility, though not a promising one, was Sharon Powers, who earlier reported that her husband may have matched the vague description of the suspect.
Get some more information about it.
I don't believe he
But now she wasn't so sure about her previous claim. She told police she'd overreacted, reinforcing their belief that she'd only been trying to get back at her husband for leaving her.
Yeah, so it couldn't have been him.
She said that her husband had left town, that they had had some, marital disputes. They felt that perhaps this report was really just sort of sour grapes and that she was trying to get her husband, maybe estranged husband, into trouble of some kind. And so they really just simply did not know how much weight to give this rather conflicting and kind of half-hearted story that she was telling.
Though her husband wasn't a serious suspect, police wanted to talk with him. A bulletin for Gerald Lee Powers was issued that he was wanted for questioning in Tennessee. FBI agents and Tennessee investigators met to review the casino surveillance tape of the blackjack table where Shannon had won the now missing $5,000. Her growing pile of chips would certainly make her an attractive target. They viewed the tape to see if a stalker could be seen. But if that was the killer's intention, Agent Aiken questioned why he would wait so long to make his move.
Clearly, she had been winning for a while. She was there late at night. There were a number of factors that made her visit to that casino rather high risk. And yet we had this abduction occurring almost an hour to an hour and a half after she left that environment. So first we had to determine, did it have anything or nothing to do with her visit to that casino?
The tape showed Shannon, but was inadequate to reveal whether she was being stalked. Investigators were no closer to finding the truth. As they contemplated what to do next, the investigation veered in an unexpected direction. On May 22, 1996, near Hebronville, Texas, 750 miles from where Shannon was seen forced into a car described as a Chevy Beretta, a vehicle fitting that description erratically swerved away from a border checkpoint. The vehicle had Mississippi plates.
Purdue University Global. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
One of the patrol guards raced after it, believing the driver to be a potential border jumper or smuggler. In May of 1996, as the investigation continued into the kidnapping and murder of a young Tennessee mother, U.S. Border Patrol agents chased down a fleeing maroon Chevy Beretta with Mississippi plates, the type of car described by witnesses in the abduction. Caught at a dead end, the suspect resisted,
Drop it! Drop the knife! Up against the car! Up against the car!
then backed down when confronted by the agent's gun.
Give me the other hand. Give me the other hand.
He had 14 $100 bills in his pocket. The driver said his name was Gerald Lee Powers, but held no driver's license to prove it. A cursory search of the car revealed no illegal drugs or aliens. But in the trunk, border agents recovered a stolen weapon registered in Arkansas. The car was locked and remained in that spot under armed guard until FBI agents could conduct a more thorough search. Special Agent Evan Ray from the FBI field office in Laredo, Texas was contacted since assaulting a Border Patrol officer is a federal offense. Agent Ray confirmed the identity of the driver when he learned that Gerald Lee Powers had been involved in another altercation at the Mexican border.
I spoke to U.S. Customs Service officials who had indicated that they had had an incident that day as well, in which an individual had fled and had left several pieces of identification behind on the counter when they fled. And so we were then in possession of several pieces of identification of Mr. Powers.
A license plate check revealed that the vehicle was registered to his wife Sharon in Clarksdale, Mississippi. Agent Ray also discovered that Gerald Lee Powers had a violent past and was currently wanted for questioning in the abduction and murder of Shannon Sanderson. After contacting Memphis authorities, he traveled to Hebronville to process Powers' car on site. The Chevy Beretta matched the vehicle witnesses had described at the abduction. Agents hoped something inside would link the vehicle and Powers to the murder of Shannon Sanderson. A sheet and pillowcase, along with the trunk liner, were bundled into evidence bags.
All right, let's tape this stuff up. We'll get it back to headquarters.
When you're retrieving evidence like that, you have no idea what the results of the laboratory examinations are going to be in the end. You just try to get the best and the most evidence that you can and let the lab do their job.
Agents were less hopeful they'd find something in the car's interior since it appeared to have been recently cleaned and vacuumed. Hundreds of miles from the nearest evidence response team, Agent Ray improvised with the tools he had at hand.
One item that we needed to search for were hairs and fibers in the back seat area. We didn't have the specialized equipment that the evidence response team would have, and so I used an unopened lint roller that I had at the office of the type one might use on a suit as an adhesive lift.
Initially obscured by the front seat, the agent found a pink artificial fingernail on the floor. It was similar to those the victim had worn at the time of her abduction. Memphis prosecutor Jerry Kitchen believed this could be the clue that could definitely place Shannon Sanderson in Powers' car.
Agent Ray had called us and told us that he had found a fingernail in the back seat area of the floorboard of this vehicle, which is where we had felt that, based upon the witnesses' information they had given us, that the victim had been placed in the back seat of the vehicle that took her away.
Memphis authorities came to Laredo to question Gerald Lee Powers about the murder. Powers told them that he knew nothing more than what he'd heard on the news. He admitted to being at the casino that night, but had left early to check on his terminally ill neighbor. While the interview continued, investigators spoke to his neighbor in Clarksdale, Mississippi, who denied that Powers had been there at that time.
We weren't 100% convinced Gerald Powers was our suspect. We just felt it was kind of suspicious that he was trying to give a false alibi, and that, of course, the neighbor was very ill and could have been mistaken because he had been there at different times.
Investigators hoped that Powers' wife, Sharon, might be able to corroborate the neighbor's statement. She had initially told police her husband fit the description of the suspect who witnesses glimpsed at the abduction. A man who wore a red baseball cap. Now she added that he made frequent trips to the casino where the victim had spent her last night. Still, she did not know if he had visited their neighbor that night, and denied that her husband had anything to do with the abduction and murder of Shannon Sanderson. Investigators feared they might just be wasting their time, but FBI Special Agent Jennifer Aiken wasn't so sure.
We sensed her ambivalence. We knew that she, had come forward, even with her kind of half-hearted story. We knew she'd come forward for a reason and that there was more she needed to tell.
Seconds later, Gerald Lee Powers.
Agent Aiken realized that she would need to invest a great deal of time to develop the trust of Sharon Powers.
It's tremendous.
As the dialogue with Sharon Powers continued over several weeks, the FBI contacted Tom Scott, director of surveillance at the casino where the victim had gambled prior to her abduction. Scott was asked to confirm if Gerald Lee Powers had been recorded that same night on any of the 600 cameras in the 95,000 square foot casino.
Jennifer Aiken from the FBI gave us a basic description of what the suspect possibly was wearing on the night in question. And that's what we went with as a general description, from color shoes to jeans to a certain type jacket and possibly a ball cap. Any given day, you can have approximately 3,000 to 10,000 people within a casino.
Scott and his team searched hundreds of hours of footage, looking for a man in a red baseball cap and yellow shirt. Their main focus was the blackjack table where Shannon spent most of the night.
If the suspect was stationary, it's pretty easy. But in a casino, it's quite an exciting place to be in, and everybody kind of wanders around. And they go to slot machine to slot machine, or restaurants, or table games. We could not locate the individual.
Investigators looked to Sharon Powers for more detail about her husband's activities that night. They did what they could to make her feel comfortable. One of her neighbors, a police officer, provided her with reassurance and support. She was a woman, torn between her empathy for the victim and her feelings towards her husband.
She was in love with this man. I think it was difficult for Sharon to accept the fact that the victim had been a mother of 3 young children. She herself was a mother of 3 children, and very much related to the victim.
Slowly, Sharon Powers worked through her internal conflict. She began to open up, revealing what her home life was like with her husband, Gerald Lee Powers. She said he ruled the house. Her 3 kids from previous marriages were afraid of him. Sharon admitted that she was too. He kept a bell on his chair. When he rang it, Sharon came running. Despite his controlling temper, Her feelings for him were deep.
This is a woman who had really kind of lived under the thumb of Gerald Lee Powers for a number of years. I believe by then they had been married 4 or 5 years. And she, I don't want to say liked it that way, but that was what she was used to. That was familiar. It was not familiar to her to be breaking with him, to be disloyal.
Despite her fear, Sharon continued to open up to investigators. On April 19th, the day Shannon Sanderson was abducted, Gerald came home acting nervous.
Said shut up and sit down.
Sharon was angry because she thought he'd spent the night with another woman.
What's on your shirt? Don't worry about it.
She noticed blood on his shirt and a cut on his arm.
Blood.
He claimed he'd fallen down at a casino he'd been visiting.
Do you remember what color the shirt was?
Sharon didn't believe what he told her, but she didn't press it. For now, Sharon refused to say any more, and neither would her husband. Without something stronger, Prosecutor Jerry Kitchen would be unable to press charges on Gerald Lee Powers.
We still didn't have anything concrete that he had been involved in. It was just instinct. I think that was leading us at this point that he was our man, but at the time we did not have the results back from the lab.
Investigators hoped the FBI would reinforce their hunch that Gerald Lee Powers was responsible for leaving Shannon Sanderson's children motherless. In the summer of 1996, after Gerald Lee Powers was indicted for assaulting a Border Patrol officer in Texas, the FBI and Memphis investigators suspected he was also responsible for the murder of a 25-year-old mother of 3. But lacking physical evidence, Memphis prosecutor Jerry Kitchen was unable to charge Powers for his involvement, or to know for certain if one of the victim's former lovers had hired him to commit the crime.
There was always that possibility. The way she was killed and the manner in which she was abducted, that it appeared like it wasn't just something random, that it had been something planned. All the other suspects that appeared to have a motive or possibly emotional reasons why someone would want to have someone killed, like jealousy or rage or other factors.
What river?
Investigators hoped the suspect's wife, Sharon Powers, could tell them more. Though reluctant at first, after many meetings over several weeks, Sharon grew more comfortable. She finally opened up to FBI Special Agent Jennifer Aiken.
When she finally told the story in its entirety, what we heard was really a chilling tale of his stalking of the victim and the abduction of the victim, and then taking her to this rural area and robbing her of not only the $5,000 that she had won that night, but also of the jewelry that she was wearing.
Sharon's story was strong, but without corroborating evidence, it would not be enough to convict or even indict Gerald Lee Powers for murder. Trying to help, she told investigators that her husband had thrown the murder weapon, a handgun, into an abandoned canal near the casino in Mississippi. Memphis Police Captain Richard Rolson accompanied local divers to help search for the handgun.
Sheriff's Department's divers dove into this hole and crawled inch by inch searching for this pistol. We never did locate it. And then that's when Miss Powers told us that he had thrown it into the river, which was about 100 yards away. The current at that location was too swift for anybody to dive in the Mississippi River.
It left investigators with more doubt and no corroboration that Sharon Powers was telling them the truth. The suspect's wife also told them about a school bus driver from Mississippi whom her husband believed had seen him close to where he dumped Shannon's body.
Did you happen to notice the driver for us?
No, I didn't notice.
Police tracked down the driver who confirmed Sharon's story. At 7 a.m., about 2 hours after Shannon Sanderson had been abducted, the driver noticed a maroon Chevy Beretta backing down the dirt roadway of the vacant property where the victim's body was later found. The bus driver remembered it because the property had been vacant for so long.
Okay, that's what we need to know.
But the driver didn't see who was in the car and didn't get the license plate.
But I did notice the car.
Searching for further corroboration, investigators turned to Tom Scott, director of surveillance at the casino. This time, Sharon Powers provided them locations of where to look for her husband in the 95,000 square foot casino.
We did a recreation and did a walkthrough on where, if we were the suspect, where we would have gone through certain areas. And we pulled some tapes. Eventually, we were able to identify, just from his shoes, in a particular location where the suspect was standing. We pulled a bunch more shots, connected the shoes. We finally put some legs to the shoes. And we're able to identify a person in a distant shot walking through the casino from the upstairs looking down towards the suspect. We then connected more shots and followed the suspect down an escalator, walking past the table where the victim was playing, and followed the suspect out through our front door on videotape.
The video was compelling and confirmed Gerald Lee Powers was in the casino that night, but it didn't prove that he had abducted or murdered Shannon Sanderson. Hoping for physical evidence that would connect Powers to the victim, investigators searched behind a tavern in Mississippi where Powers' wife claimed he had buried the victim's jewelry. The suspect had told her they were wrapped in tinfoil under a couch in the back. Just as Mrs. Powers described, investigators located a small bundle of foil. Inside, they found pink plastic wrap holding rings identified by the victim's husband as belonging to Shannon. Now they needed to prove forensically that Gerald Lee Powers had in fact been the one who wrapped them. Investigators went to Powers' home to search for the source of that plastic. In the kitchen, they found a roll of pink wrap. They forwarded the roll along with the bundled rings to the lab for comparison. While they waited for the results, investigators turned their attention to the pink artificial nail found inside Powers' car after he was arrested in Texas. From autopsy photos, investigators found at least 2 nails were missing from the victim's hand. If the nail from the car matched those remaining on the victim's hand, it would prove that Shannon had been in Powers' car that night. But there was a problem. Shannon had already been buried, and her husband was against exhuming her remains.
She had already been interred, and so we had a hearing in court to have her disinterred and to have the ability to examine these fingernails to see if they were in fact her fingernails or not.
Against her husband's wishes, the judge ordered the body exhumed. In early July, 3 months after the murder, investigators retrieved the body of Shannon Sanderson. Her remaining artificial nails were removed and sent to the lab for comparison with the others. The results were negative. The nail in the car wasn't hers. Investigators hoped the other evidence at the FBI lab in Washington, D.C. would provide more promising results. Inside the tinfoil ball recovered in Mississippi, examiners removed the pink plastic wrap wound tightly around some rings. The FBI needed to connect the rings physically to Gerald Lee Powers. To do so, examiners compared the plastic they were wrapped in to the sample retrieved from Powers' home.
The FBI agent who examined it indicated that it wasn't the exact piece that was torn off, but that it matched that roll exactly as far as the polymers and the dye and all that, which showed that this was the source that the material had come from that was wrapped around the rings.
It was the first piece of forensic evidence linking Powers to the victim. But the case was by no means complete. More compelling proof came from a single fiber among several found in Powers' otherwise immaculate car.
We have dress fiber that was found in the vehicle that he was driving that night that matches the fiber from the dress that the victim was wearing. And that was very significant as well.
Authorities were convinced that Gerald Lee Powers had murdered Shannon Sanderson, but they weren't convinced he'd acted alone. They believed it was possible that others from her past could claim a motive for wanting Shannon dead. Memphis prosecutor Jerry Kitchen decided to confirm it with Powers himself.
So we went to Laredo to interview the defendant before we charged him with this murder. And there was the possibility, if he cooperated and was able to prove to us that someone else was involved, that we would withdraw seeking the death penalty. But there was nothing that he was able to provide us with, so we were convinced then at that point that no one else had been involved in her abduction and murder, and proceeded with charging him alone.
Powers had plenty of time to contemplate this murder. He watched her for several hours in the casino, then followed her for another hour back to Memphis. He had ample time to change his mind. Instead, he hardened his resolve.
Get out of there!
He abducted a mother of 3, robbed her, then shot her at point blank.
Get in there!
The criminal court in Tennessee didn't need much time to decide Powers' fate. After deliberating only 15 minutes, the jury recommended death for the murder of Shannon Sanderson. Gerald Lee Powers awaits execution at Riverbend Maximum Security Institution in Tennessee.
Quiet monastery at Kostroma had never seen so many nobles. They were envoys from the National Assembly in Moscow, come to beg the great nun, Martha, to allow her son to take his rightful place as the next Tsar of Russia. Michael Romanov was the only one who hadn't stained his good name during the time of troubles. He was their only hope. If he refused, anarchy would return. Russia, they said, could not endure such grief again. In 1598, Tsar Fyodor, son of Ivan the Terrible, died childless. He was the last of the Rurik dynasty, rulers of Russia for more than 700 years. His younger brother, Dmitri, had died 7 years earlier in suspicious circumstances. The National Assembly elected Boris Godunov as the next Tsar, but a rival soon emerged, an imposter claiming to be the last Tsar's dead younger brother. This so-called false Dmitri seized the throne and married the Polish noblewoman Marina Mniszek. Within a year, the false Dmitri was slain in a palace coup, and Marina fled Moscow. In exile, she recognized a second false Dmitri as her husband and bore him a son, Ivan. Russia was leaderless, and Sweden and Poland took advantage of her weakness, attacking on two fronts. Russia lost Karelia, Novgorod, and Smolensk. Amid the anarchy and devastation, only 10% of Russian lands were still being farmed. Famine and fear stalked the land. Without a strong, legitimate ruler, it seemed the Russian state would soon cease to exist. Towards the end of the brutal winter of 1613, delegates of the country's National Assembly traveled to Moscow, where they would decide the fate of the motherland. The Zemsky Sobor, or National Assembly, was Russia's parliament of the 16th and 17th centuries, brought together to advise on the most important political issues. In 1613, the Assembly had about 1,000 delegates, drawn from the nobility, clergy, merchants, and free townsmen. The decisive vote was held on March 3rd. After lengthy debate, the 16-year-old Michael Romanov was elected.
Any money more. Alright, okay, bro, roll your boat, turn a hood.